Let's start a brand new dynasty. Tulane. We're going to pit these boys back in the SEC. They left the SEC back in 1965 was their last season, and they were struggling in the SEC. And now Tulane is their team is in like a weird spot where like they're good over the last however many years, but they just can't keep a good head coach. They just can't. Every team, every coach that go there just sees that job as a bridge job. And part of it is because the conference they play in and maybe also the resources. And also back in the day, the reason they really struggle is because they had a high academic prestige. So some of the star players, some of the good players couldn't even get into Tulane. So we're going to take on this burden, and Tulane, it shouldn't be a burden. It really shouldn't be. We're going to make a recruiter head coach. We're going to bring Coach Othello over here, man. Let's bring in Coach Othello to take over this program, and we will not leave. We will be here until we win a national championship. One other thing I want to throw in is let's turn the transfer portal off. I feel like the transfer portal makes things so much easier, especially for like a team like Tulane where you could just go flip your roster pretty much in 1 year with the transfer portal. So if we turn that off, it just makes things a lot more challenging. So we'll bring over Coach Othello. Let's do alma mater. You already know Temple University. And we'll do the pipeline. We'll do the pipeline Louisiana. If from my understanding, the pipeline really don't do anything, but we'll do it in Louisiana, and just in case it does have an impact, we'll put adaptive AI on mad scientists, just in case that does do anything. And aggressiveness, we'll keep that the same. Now we just gotta get the appearance right. Let's change the gear. That's Tulane. It's in New Orleans with some New Orleans type vibe. I feel like it's a little maybe let's go with do we go quarter zip? Let's go quarter zip on them, man. Quarter zip with the matcha. And can we go throw on the green pants? It's Christmas season. Throw on the green pants. Yep, green pants to match. That'll be the drip. And I think we're kind of good to hop in. So they went look what they did the last couple of years. Obviously made the playoffs this year, but this is a good Tulane team. They just can't keep a head coach. Just can't keep a head coach. Sign the dotted lines. So I think I want to take over this team in like the following year, if that makes sense. So let's come over here. And what we'll do is let's put the coach speed on fastest. I like just being to upgrade my coach faster. We'll keep coach firing off or on. Auto recruiting. We'll put auto recruiting on. And I think I want to be able to progress our players for this one. We'll do auto. We'll do auto progression. And we'll turn the portal completely off. No transfer portal for this one. I think that it don't make sense, but I think it's a fun thing just to add to a dynasty. Let's go 10 or let's go 6 minutes. Accelerated clock. Do a little bit of accelerated clock. And yeah, that'll be our league settings for that. And so I think what we'll do, we'll take over this team next year. So we'll force the wins just like the team had in real life. So let's go ahead and advance, and then we should have auto recruiting on. So we'll officially like take over this program next season, if that makes sense. I think that makes sense in my head. So let's force the losses. They lost to Ole Miss and UTSA is the teams they lost to. They won every other game. So phenomenal season for Tulane. It's a team that doesn't need rebuilding. But what we're also going to do is we're going to move these boys to the SEC. I don't even know if I talked about that yet. We're moving these boys to the SEC. So that's going to make things a lot more challenging. I think I did that right. All right, then we could just advance to, I guess we go to players leaving. Guess we go to players leaving. Hey, Merry Christmas, Brandon. Yeah, 1965 was their last year in the SEC. Yeah, there's a founding member of the SEC. Yep. Yeah, 1965 was their last year. What's y'all Christmas plans, man? Spending time with family. I know somebody got work in here, man. I'm praying for you if you got work on Christmas. Oh, we didn't even get the timer started. Let's get the timer started, man. Let's get the timer officially started. Subathon officially started. There we go. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. You, what's up, Jay? How we feeling? You said move your backup tight ends to tackle for a year, then back to tight end and watch them. Yeah, man, that could good video idea because you could do some crazy stuff, especially with like a vertical threat tight end. You could turn like a vertical threat tight end to like a blocking tight end. Hold on, you could do some pretty crazy stuff. All right, players leaving. We take over in the off season. I'm assuming we made the playoffs. Of course, we can't check the last season playoff situation. Or maybe we didn't make the playoffs. We didn't. Yeah, we ended 13. We did not make the playoffs. They got 3 kids, 11 and under, so chilling with them. Boulders Gate 3. We got some good players on this team that's graduating. Might have a couple draft picks. Got to remember to move them to the SEC. We got to remember to move them to the SEC. Got to remember to move this team. I'm interested to see what type of recruiting class the CPU will bring in. Very interested in that. Transfer portal. It should not be one transfer here. Let's see. Will it be anyone? Nope. Not one transfer. Love to see it. Love to see it. Draft results. We had 2 players drafted. Our quarterback, Jake. Who's going to be the quarterback next year? I have no idea. I have no idea who's going to be our quarterback next year, man. No idea. Okay. No idea. Okay. Let's I guess we advanced to National Signing Day. It's not much for us to do. Definitely not Hey, we could take TJ Finley, man. I seen there was like a report that TJ Finley, he said he's determined to make the NFL and some stuff. You still running online leagues? I have an online league. My one of my guys is running it. I'm not playing in it, but it's not really. I guess it's not my league no more. I kind of passed it over to my guy, and he been running it, running the league. In 05 or 25. Ha! The first sub of the stream, man. The first sub of the stream. Oh, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, big dog. Tier 1 sub. I appreciate you. Why does it say sessions? Not much, bro. Merry Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas Eve to everyone, man. All right. So National Sign Day, we kind of see what the auto recruiting does. Usually it does a horrible job. And I mean, we got a 4-star. We got a 4-star with Tulane. Okay. We probably brought in one of the worst classes in the nation. We are down here at 99 with Tulane with 10 prospects, man. Auto recruiting stinks. PU. It stinks. Use your coach points. So, yeah, let's use the coach points before I forget. So I want to buy. Let's do the first level. I just want to be able to scout faster. That's important to me, just scouting. That's important, just scouting. And then let's go into motivator. And let's get tier 3 motivator for the quarterback. I don't even know who our quarterback is, but he needs to progress. He needs some progression. Let's do O-line. Let's do trenches. And then we could do DBs. And then we could do receivers. And we kind of got a solid coach build. We'll save the rest of the coach points for something else. Position changes. So you should build your coach out in a different way. How should I build it? What you thinking? I kind of just build it the way I usually do. If we unlock time developer, I'll go in there. I want to go in strategist. All right, so quarterback situation. Interesting. We don't have a great quarterback to take over. This is before training results. He could jump up. Either of these guys could jump up. The pocket passer is faster than the backfield creator, but the overall difference is pretty major. Gordon is our running back. He's normal development. Hey, happy holidays, bro. Happy holidays. You said sidebar. How about them Steelers? Hey, man, I got a couple of my coworkers, big Steelers fans, man. So how about them Steelers? They looking solid. I personally did not believe in Aaron Rodgers. I'm like, he's too old. I'm like, he's too old. But I mean, y'all doing y'all thing. How about them Eagles? Can we talk about them Eagles? Y'all see Reem next to me, man, he got the Eagles hoodie on. Who y'all got in the Super Bowl? Who y'all got the Eagles beating in the Super Bowl? Just looking at the roster, see what we need. I feel like nobody really needs to change positions. Oh, we have a quarterback, dual threat guy. Let's keep him at quarterback. I actually love this no transfer portal rebuild, man. Like, for me, this is refreshing. This is a little bit refreshing, the no transfers. Like, I could literally just bring in players and not have to worry about them leaving. I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of it feels refreshing. If you haven't tried a no transfer rebuild, try it. A Pels fan, Merry Christmas Eve, bro. Merry Christmas Eve. Hey, good morning. Merry Christmas Eve. You said, how you doing this Tulane rebuild? Any restrictions? So no restrictions. What I'm doing for this rebuild is I'm actually playing every game. That's my goal, is to play every game, whether I'm OC, DC, or play the moments. I actually do want to hop into most of the games, unless it's a blowout. If we're getting blown out, or like if our season is not looking good, if we're 0-6, I'm gonna sim the rest of the season. But my goal is to actually play majority of the games in this dynasty. Recruiting, no restrictions. The only restriction, I guess, is no transfer portal. So turn the portal off. Dev trait increase for Adams. Who is that? Is that what position was he? I forget. We do have auto recruiting on, or auto progression on for now. We might turn it off. And then also we're moving Tulane to the SEC, if I ain't say that yet. You say your Jags making it this year? Hey, what's up with Travis Hunter? Is he I know he's hurt, but like, is he out for the year? Or like, I just don't know how bad his injury is. I forget. You say your team is my team this week. Eagles, Bills. Hey man, I hope we rush the starters. I hope we don't even play Jalen Hurts, man. Don't show him nothing. Don't show him nothing, man. We don't show him nothing. We already made the playoffs. We could get a better seed, maybe, if we win, but we're already in the offs. Broncos looking like the 06-09 Saints. +1 overall is nasty. He's an impact development guy. +1 overall. Why is he focusing on speed? His accuracy is pretty solid, but I mean his accuracies could have got much better. Instead, he's upgrading his speed. Come on, man. Like, I don't like that. +2 for the running back, and you got +none. Wow. He put up 1,100 yards last year. 16 touchdowns, 1,100 yards, and he don't go up 1 overall. That's... I ain't gonna lie. That's a little bit frustrating. He don't go up 1 overall. Oh, he got season-ending injury? Okay. Appreciate that, Brandon. Okay, our receiver play should be pretty good. Tight end. I gotta find that guy. Who was the guy that went up development traits? We gotta find that guy. O-line play is going to be suspect. We got to focus on bringing in some good linemen. D-line. Should we move another team to the SEC, y'all boys? Do we move 2 teams to the SEC to make it even? Or do we take a team out? We have no Sam linebackers. Oh, it's the safety. Okay, that's who went up the vet. Dang, he went from normal to impact. But do we move 2 teams, or do we take a bad team out the SEC? Let me know something, chat. Move Florida State or Miami in? I was thinking Notre Dame. I think Miami, maybe. Custom conference. Here we go. I was thinking Notre Dame. Miami went 12-3 last year. I would rather Miami versus yeah, we do Miami. All right, your new looks SEC. Then the SEC move up to 9 conference games. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to 9 conference games a year. All right. All right. Let's hop in. Let's hop in. Curves of transfer. How many players we have on roster? 76. Okay, they'll fill our roster up. They'll fill our roster up here. All right, new season. We're starting the season ranked number 17. We'll see how long that lasts. I don't think we're the 17th best team. So we get Vandy, Missouri. We don't get LSU. Okay, interesting. Miami, A&M, Georgia, Mississippi. Damn, just the amount of ranked teams, man. The SEC is so brutal, just so tough. It's no walk in the park weeks. The non-conference is pretty, I don't want to say easy, but we could easily go 3-0 in non-conference. All right, let's check out recruiting. Oh, we have a 5-star interested in us. 5-star in-state. Damn. Running back from Baton Rouge, we can't even talk to. Brand exposure. Can't even talk to him. We do have a kid from Alabama, 5-star we could talk to. We have a linebacker from Cali. And then we have a running back from Georgia. Yikes. This kid from Arizona. I feel like this quarterback going to be under-recruited. Fingers crossed with a 6'6" receiver. Yeah, we'll check in a second. I just want to look at to see if there's any 5-stars I think will be under-recruited. We'll add to the board. This safety might be under-recruited. Virginia. Nobody has a pipeline, Virginia. Or I don't think those teams will. Okay. Then we'll go to 4-stars that's interested in us. We'll add all of those guys. I'll check the 6'6" receivers. I won't forget. Okay, there's a lot of linebackers. Seem like a lot of defensive players. Definitely want to make sure I'm bringing in a lot of Louisiana kids. Got to bring in Louisiana talent. especially receivers. Every receiver we bring in should damn near be from in-state. Any tight ends we can add? No tight ends. Okay, we got one tight end. And let's also just quickly check the receivers. Nah, it looks like we're not going to get a 6'6" one in this class. Nah, we do get 165, but 6'5" 4-star. All right, well, scout. We don't have many hours to work with. What's our school prestige? Let me guess, 2.5, 3. We're up to a 3. So athletic facilities and stadium atmosphere are our lowest grades. I've been to Tulane. I've seen their athletic facilities. I don't think their facilities is a D plus. I personally don't think that. What is Temple athletic facilities? D plus also. I've been in Temple and Tulane athletic facilities. Are they both a D plus? Did you go in the SEC? Yeah, we moved to the SEC, bro. We also put Miami in there with us. I also been into Vandy's. I've been to Vanderbilt's. I went to Nashville a few weeks ago. And I toured their facilities. Their facilities is a C. Tulane actually got like a brand, or not Tulane. Vanderbilt actually got like a brand new locker room that is actually literally just got redone. Still, under construction actually, but it's usable. Is their facilities a C? I would almost argue Tulane. Okay. Hey, that's how they rating it. What's up, VIP? How you feeling, big dog? Yeah, that A+ academics. Yeah. Maybe get some smart kids over here. We'll see. Let's do some scouting. Damn. Damn. I mean, he looks good. His accuracies look good. Not horrible speed. He's a 5-star, man. He's a 5-star that I think will be under recruited. I will still bring in this guy. I talked about bus players and how they still could be good. I still think this guy could be phenomenal. He looks good to me. I'm gonna keep him on the board. I love how fast we can scout these quarterbacks. Okay, there we go. Athlete Jim. 88 speed is pretty good. He's more of a... I don't know if he's a quarterback. I don't know if he's a quarterback, honestly. And we can scout running backs fast. Okay. The 5-star looks solid. Baton Rouge kid. 2 Baton Rouge running backs. Okay. Much more speed. 93 speed for this East-West playmaker. Obi. And he's a gem. Obi is a gem. You say you think the red gems are meant to throw you off? Like a wild card? Yeah, the 4 and 5-star red gems, man. I'm not sold. I'm not sold that. Like a 3-star gem, never. I'm not bringing that in personally. 5-star, 4-star, hey. Keep in mind, whatever we bring in, we get to keep, man. There's no transfer portal, so we could be very intentional when recruiting. We running out of hours here. Remember, we still got to leave hours to offer scholarships. So let's keep that in mind. Shreveport. I never know how Louisiana people pronounce it. That's a gem though. Another Louisiana kid. Muhammad is his name. Damn, LSU was up there also. 5-star linebacker. Let's scout you. What's up, Colored? Or, no, Cold Red. Oh, man, my back is cooked, y'all boys. Shreveport. So the 5-star, I think this is a guy we could definitely get. Nobody really has a pipeline other than UCLA. Thumper guy, yeah. What kind of rebuild is this? This is Tulane moved to the SEC with no transfer portal. We getting freaky. Tulane SEC, no transfers. So yeah, we trying to have some fun. All right, let's get everyone a scholarship. Man, we need that. Come on, man. We need that offer all button. All right. What's your thoughts on the new D-line coach from LSU or for LSU? I don't know too much about him, bro. I know he's coming from South Carolina. I think he's been there for like 6 years. Brought in some pretty good D-line classes. I mean, he brought in Dylan Edwards. Is that his name? Dylan Stewart? No, Dylan Stewart. Edwards is, I think, the running back for Kansas State, Colorado. But he brought in Dylan Stewart, so I mean, I feel like that says enough. Brought in a great 5-star, and I think they had pretty good production during his time there. So, but other than that, I don't know too much about him. We got a corner here. Let's see if we could. Okay, field corner, and we didn't scout a D tackle. Let's scout at least one D tackle. Scout this guy. All right, that's going to be. I think we're good to advance. Ryan Williams is supposed to win the Heisman. Ryan Williams, Jeremiah Smith, Nico, Ty Simpson didn't go pro. Okay. See, you hate the coaching carousel? What you hate about it? And the South Carolina rebuild got a good one. Or you a South Carolina fan? That's good to hear. I mean, that's great to hear. Like I said, I don't know too much about him. I forget his name. Also, I'm not sure. I forget his name. But I did see that we got him. Use the coach skills. I want to save, man. I want to save the coach skills. I want to save up to I don't have anything to use it on, in my opinion. Like, I don't want to buy the running back or linebackers right now. I just want to save up so when we do unlock, whether it's talent developer or whether it's strategist or architect, we could just use a lot of points in them. Tactician, I don't want to use tactician until we good. Hate that you can't apply for jobs. Yeah, like at least express interest. Like, hey, this is where I want to go. I don't know why it's not in the game. I dropped a wish list video today, man. Very detailed. I think the video is like an hour and 40 minutes long. An hour and 40 minutes of me just talking about what I want to see in college football 27. That is, in my opinion, first of all, it took forever to record. It took forever to even write that list. So I wrote the list for the wish list. It took me like 3 days to even write that list. Because I wanted to make sure I got everything. So I wrote the list, looked at it again, added stuff, looked at it again, added stuff. I just want to make sure I covered every single thing. And didn't, like, after I posted, it's like, I forgot that. I ain't wanted to be that. All right, let's see. All right, so we'll have 2 years of Caden at quarterback. We got to find a guy. We got to bring in a 4-star or 5-star quarterback this year to replace him. Because remember, it's no transfer. So if we don't bring guys to replace guys, we won't have guys. All right, receiver room. Our receiver room is pretty good. The young guys is not great. We do have one impact. But definitely need to focus on. You have. Wait, what? How did his speed decrease? Remember, hold up, Matthew. This is the guy. No, that's a different guy. I'm tripping. His speed did not decrease. They need to fix speedsters in 27. What's wrong with speedsters? What's your issue with speedsters? I should say. They need to fix the elusive route runners. It's a receiving archetype I want them to fix for sure. You say you hate it's only 2 weeks and 4 options. Yeah, it's a lot of RNG involved with it also. With the coaching carousel. The O-line is not going to be great for us. Well, we'll rock out with Tulane playbook for this first year. We'll have a freshman starting at will. Corner situation. We could use some young corners for sure. How would you change the elusive route runner? I would make it so they could just upgrade their catching traffic. I mean, yeah, that's just my issue. I would just make it so they could upgrade catching traffic. All right, we got 600 hours to put into our players. Who do we focus on? Like, Frank is obviously a gem. We got to put hours into Frank. We have to. And I want to put hours into this guy too. I know he's a bust, but I think he's a good quarterback. His attributes look good to me. Our receiver, or our running back, we probably got to focus on. Damn, we found a gem also. Obi, we got to focus on Obi. Damn, it's tough. We don't have enough hours to do what I want to do. And then Chuck is also a guy. Then receiver, we didn't find a great receiver. Let's focus on you. Tight end, we'll hold off on tight end. O-line, I definitely want to focus on a couple O-linemen. The well-rounded guy from Hawaii. Lorenzo, Melvin. It's a crazy name. Interesting name. The edge rusher. That's going to be a dogfight between us and LSU. The 5-star linebacker. Other 5-star linebacker. Leaves us with 50 hours, and I think we go corner. Let's put 50 hours. St. James guy. Yeah, like I said, I did with my Purdue series. We went 11-1, and like my best job offer was like Arkansas State. I'm like, yo, if Missouri or not Missouri, if Purdue goes 11-1, 11-1 Missouri team, first round bye in the playoffs, how is a SEC team is coming after me? Like, no way we don't even get a offer. There's no way our best offer is like, come on. They're 63 overall, y'all. All right, let's hop in. Let's hop in. We'll play the moments.
We've got a rivalry game on deck, and these two fan bases have been going at it early from the tail.
So too many speedsters have bad acceleration, and you said speed is over, or acceleration is over speed. That's a good point. Yeah, every receiving archetype I feel like just have some issue. The route runners, they just super unathletic, even though they be having like the best hands, they have the best route running, they just unathletic. The physical route runner, like every archetype just has a flaw. Let's hop into the moments, man. Let's beat up on this team. First quarter, let's work. We'll see what this Tulane playbook is talking about. And I'm also excited to play a dynasty where we actually like playing almost every game. We got it on default Heisman right now. Oh my goodness, nothing was open. Throw the ball away. We don't have a quarterback that could run like that, so just throw the ball away next time. Run it here on second down. One thing I want in 27 is like I wanted to throw it away. Nothing's open. Maybe we could have hit X, but I don't think so. I don't know if I want them to completely go away from the archetype system, but I feel like, elusive route runner, I know exactly what I'm getting. I know not that. Personally, I know I don't want to go after that archetype compared to, like, I feel like it's just so archetype based. The way a player upgrades, abilities, who you pursue is just all archetype based. And I feel like it shouldn't be really like that. Coaching carousel got worse since the beginning of the year. DK is physical but fast.
You start the season top 25. Clearly expectations are flying your way, but with that might come some roadblocks.
Maybe also they should add some type of the herd. Appreciate the follow, bro. Maybe they should also add some type of like position battle.
Absolutely, figuring out who you are. Obviously, some talented pieces, well thought of in the top 25, but a lot of seasons.
Oh my goodness, bro. We getting
Game one. Make that first impression. That pass not closes. He got drilled.
these boys are 60 overall.
Punt is
We can't score on these boys. We gonna have a bad season in the SEC. We gonna struggle. We can't beat these boys.
Facing 3rd and long from the 21 and hoping not to settle for a field goal.
3rd and 9. We go man coverage. They go quarterback run, and we are not prepared for that. He is slow and big.
That'll be enough to give them
His speed got to be in the 70s.
And 3rd and long as a defensive lineman, man, I'm thinking fly up the field, get to the quarterback. They sneak in the option. The defense not ready. He didn't even have to pitch it. He just kept it himself and gets the 3rd and long situation.
We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defense.
Brandon, the message too long. It won't let me see it.
So far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second.
Said a Texas State rebuild. Every time you play Southern Miss, they find a way to cheat.
This big opportunity deep in the red
They
zone.
can't know everyone wants you to beat them.
Robinson looking to pass.
Oh man, dot middle of the field, down 7.
Southern Mississippi. 3rd and short from the 22 is the field goal unit getting ready.
Go
This is
RPO here.
4-down territory.
Oh my goodness, fight for me.
It's Preston.
We don't pick up an inch. We're not kicking a field goal. Not from 4th inches.
Defense to stop him in his tracks.
Not from 4th inches. Direct snap it.
Makeable field goal.
Direct snap.
This offense is thinking
Did we? I think we got it. We got it.
and now a chance to pull even. 1st and goal as we get late in the first half.
Come on, that's easy money. That's easy money. Get in that end zone. Yep, 7-7. There we go. 2-minute drill. Let's see here. Can we dot that? Oh my goodness, that's a dot. Back on the ball. I see you, big dog, and way to catch it and hang on.
Tulane right back to the line.
I see you. I see you, big dog. Back on that ball. That's wide open. Just take the yardage and plenty of yardage and just duck out of bounds.
He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31 and a big pickup on that one.
QBs, when you see zone coverage, man, can you manipulate defense when you have a good pocket?
All right, we still have 2 timeouts.
He had a little bit of time to throw. You can move guys with your eyes. That drag comes wide open.
Come on, he worked on his speed this year. He worked on that speed, getting faster. Show it off. These coach suggestions getting a little bit stale, as they usually do.
From that guy, because that's a QB that's dynamic and he can make so many big plays. I gotta string him out.
Should be able to get fired in the middle of the season, like BK.
I do want to hit him at the end of the runs. I don't want to let him out of bounds and let him get free carries. I want it to be physical.
I agree. It should be. We'll use the first time out.
The 15-yard line. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Looking to pass inside the red zone.
Oh my goodness, a bad ball from the quarterback. It was open, but an overthrow. Overthrow, and we throw a pick. Well, offense, this is just Tulane book. For year 1, I decided just to use Tulane offense.
That chunk play has them in business. Set up with a 1st down in the red zone. Running the red zone. It's McCoy. He is going nowhere.
We got 5 rushing yards.
You're going to stop the run game. You
Dang
gotta be
good.
Physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Nothing's really open. Use the wheels. Use the wheels. Okay. The pocket passing quarterback got 62 rushing yards. He might be better at running than throwing the ball. Let's see what we have here. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Good work. Good work. Up 7 here, I believe. Yep. Up 7. They're going for a 4th down. No, they're not. They're punting.
And here comes the punt team. They'll need to get this one to the
Let's see. We got plenty of time. We could run the ball.
leaves it with the
If our O-line will allow us.
stop is made right at the
I didn't realize that was third down.
got big on third down.
Lock in, Jaden.
And you can
4th and 4.
eyes on this
It's a long kick for the kicker.
dialed in. They're going to try to continue to stop the run. You can tell, Palmer, it's the main
Good catch. Good ball also. Good work.
The Green Wave lining up facing third and long. From the
Oh, he went off the line of scrimmage. It's good coverage.
dead spot in the middle.
Good help.
Short of a first down.
We'll kick a field goal here, man. Just
On fourth down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge
go up 2 scores. That's more important than 7 right now. The defense playing pretty well.
down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down.
4th down, they'll go pass, and he's going to throw a dot. Oh, my goodness. We come out here, we give up a huge play. They have it in the red zone now. That's going to be a 4th down, 4th and inches.
Offense has to stay on the field.
This
Now
could be,
multiple possessions this
damn, dot, wide open, no resistance,
on his feet.
none. Going for the onside kick. Let me use it. Let me use it. They didn't give me time.
If they can recover this onside kick.
when you know it's coming and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do?
You said you like to see conference progression, like inviting and getting rid of teams based on performance. Another great idea. Like that would be cool to have the option of where a team or a conference will invite you, or if you just want to do a crazy rebuild like this, you have the option to do that.
Point in the game. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense.
Damn, man, O-line. I
Stopped for no gain.
might be the play caller, man. I'm blaming the O-line. Might be the play caller.
To get the ball back and
Might be the play caller.
possible. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to
Might be the play caller.
formation. Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And this kicker might be feeling it. He made one earlier, now from 49 yards out.
All right, come on. Knock it down. We missed. Oh, my goodness, we missed.
Guys have missed three.
And sometimes I just feel like
They have no timeouts.
just go for it every time. Like the field goal.
Tackle them in bounds, we good.
Kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left
Oh, my goodness, we almost got a sack. At that point, let him catch it.
The deep ball was there and it just trickled through his fingers. Remember, all they have to do is get it close enough for a
All right, come
field
on.
goal here.
Come on. Last play of the game. He's going to run. Bad decision. Horrible decision. He's going to use the legs. Wow, that was bad. All right, we win a nasty game. That's nasty right there.
Every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs.
That's nasty.
Figuratively speaking, of course. And when you win, is that sweet.
It's glorious to be able to brag.
1-0. That's all that matters.
Buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that you every year you have.
We not gonna be ranked for too much longer, man. Where did we get 35 hours from? No. No, 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 no. Oh my goodness. No. Oh my goodness. We had auto recruiting on, so they. Oh man. That is annoying. So they removed players I had on the board and they did whatever the hell they wanted. Oh man, that's extremely annoying. That's gonna set us back ages. Wow, that's gonna set us back. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Not ideal, but it's fine. Got me going after 3 different D tackles. And then we got to add back that quarterback. Was there any 5 stars? Any more 5 stars I was supposed to be going after? No, I think that was it. Yeah. You used all 35 slots recruiting? Yeah, I tried to. Like, the first couple years, yeah. Just because I try to flip the roster as fast as possible, so. So another cool feature would be coaches having their own playbook, so we can't just select the best in the game. Yo, Merry Christmas, bro. Merry Christmas, y'all boys. We got Duke. They're 77 overall. Let's hop in. I'll be back in 1 minute, y'all boys. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back in 1 minute. Gray Bear Gamer. Appreciate the follow, big dog. Oh, anyone play cut? Or I don't play cut. I haven't played cut this year, I should say. I literally have not opened or played cut this year. I do need to try it at some point. All right, come on. Let's beat up on Duke, man. We out here in, where's Duke at? South Carolina? I think they're in South Carolina. The stadium kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Come on, yep. North Carolina. Oh, that's open. Just dot it. Possession catch. Easy money. Just move the sticks. So you knew the CFB? So yeah, I don't know much about cut. Dynasty? Oh yeah, I'm all over Dynasty content. If you knew, I would say try Road to Glory, try Dynasty for sure. A lot of people like Road to Glory. A lot of people like, damn, bro, my center just food. Running back. Oh my goodness. Is that a center again? No way that's Buddy. Alright, no, he gotta go, bro. No way no way he's like this, bro. The run game and the pass game. He's costing us. We had an easy first down. Who Buddy, man? He gotta move around. He's a 70 overall. 82 strength. He can't be on the field. His pass and run blocking is trash. He can't play. He can't play. Put the 65 in. Maybe we get a little bit better center play. He cannot play. And defense need help.
The Blue Devils have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try
Run, easy money. If y'all new here to the stream, drop a follow, man. Every follow adds 2 minutes to the stream. Every sub adds 10 minutes. Even free Amazon Prime subs add 10 minutes to the stream. So you'll love Dynasty. If you're, hey, that's the point of Dynasty. You gotta build the defense. You gotta build them up. You gotta build that defense.
Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little light here on
Let's see,
first
put
and
running back in motion.
looking to throw
Tight end. Okay, he kind of fast. Oh my goodness.
drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance.
We have plenty of time to score here.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want
Plenty of time, plenty of time.
10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs later in football.
Oh, it's open. Oh my goodness, Caden, work with me now. Work with me now. You said, do you play online? Not this year. No, I haven't played much online. I did have an online league I was playing in that I ran and played in, but I don't play in it anymore. So I haven't played online in a little minute, at least with Dynasty. We're gonna take a field goal. It's gonna be a 53-yarder.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to take the 3. And he's going to have to get into this football. This is a
Good
big
kick.
53-yard
On the road, 53 yards. I see you, big dog. Defense need more help.
And the Blue Devils are marching down the field. Caught in the backfield. It's
We no help for the defense. We no help. We just food. We just food on defense. Damn.
timing and
Food.
execution. That is just what a quarterback and wide receiver need.
And it's timing, it's route.
Give us more Moonwalker. Appreciate the follow, bro. Give us more offensive moments.
If every journey begins with a step,
You got the same sliders as your Purdue series for this? I currently do not, bro.
scores and
I was thinking about putting them in. I was thinking about it, but I ain't gonna lie, it's a lot of work to put the sliders in. It's a little bit of work. I can just import them, but then you gotta change the auto subs. You're supposed to change everything for the sliders to really work how they should. So I might just import them anyway. But right now it's default Heisman.
he wants to throw it.
Tight end wide. Good broken tackle. Yo, Reed is a dog. He got a couple catch and runs where I'm like, okay, he got some moves on him. He a little fast too.
Making tight ends that are basically oversized receivers. Make
Wonder what year Buddy is.
huge catch
Justin Reed.
makes the play, and then
Big drive. Let's win it.
So now it's 2nd and long.
Let's go win something. Throw the RPO. Oh my, where he come from, man? I wouldn't threw that RPO. He came the last second. Played the RPO.
I don't love the play call at this juncture in the game. You're down. You've got to take shots. The defense is not going to be blitzing, so these screens probably aren't going to work.
Now the play fake.
Oh my goodness, good catch. Juke move. Ooh, if he would have juked them out. Maybe I should have used the spin. Maybe I should have spun. If he would have juked them out, that would have been tough. I hate the plays they're giving me right now. They're giving me nothing but just RPOs right now.
I mean, you want to find that matchup because he's going to win and gets a good release, gets down the field. You see that's your playmaker, that's your guy. Get it to him, get the first down.
All right, 2 minutes.
Here comes Tulane after picking up the first down.
Throw an RPO screen. Wow. How about you get hands on him? Got 2 guys over there. Get hands on him, man. Don't let him damn near pick it. We should have hit the tight end, bro. It don't matter who we hit. The quarterback is not. Bro, you're a pocket passer. I know we had you on the move a little bit there, but come on, man. Oh, he won. He won. He won. We need a good ball. We need a good ball, and we get a good ball right on the money. Let's work, man. Let's work. Let's work. Come on, man. You can't press our star receivers, man. Tulane, we got a little bit of speed. A little bit of speed. Nothing too crazy here. Nothing too crazy. All right, we need the 2-point conversion also.
Nice chemistry by the QB and wide receiver.
Hold up, nobody guarding him. Yeah, okay. All right. We'll play the rest of this game.
Get it. You now make it a 3-point game, and your opponent can only tie with the field goal. If you had gone for 1, your opponent can take the lead with the kick. So nice job there getting it executed.
He'll bring it out. It's more. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line.
Let's see what they do here. Check down. Make them use some timeouts, waste some time.
Gets the ball out pretty quick, but man, if you're going to do that, that's fine. But we've got to get the first down, or we got to get out of bounds so we can stop the clock. This offense, they've got to execute a little bit tighter.
2nd and 4. That's a pick, GG's. Take it to the crib, why don't you? Take it to the crib. Throw the stiff arm. Get off that man. Get off that man. Let's go. GG's, man. We in dog fights with Duke, man. Wait until we get to the conference schedule. Oh man, wait until we get to the conference. Wait until we get to the conference schedule.
The old coaching cliche, go win or no every week.
A win is a win. We put up 24 or 21 in that 4th quarter to win that.
Was it perfect? Absolutely not. You're going to find things to work on.
A win is a win.
But 1-0, that's where you want it to be.
And I think if you're the coaching staff of this winning team, you've got to like what you've just seen. First game of the year, there was tremendous effort on the field.
Let's advance. So we're up to number 14. We'll see how long we keep that up for. So wait, hold up. I just realized we need to lock in with recruiting. So we removed ours from the athlete 4-star. I think it's oh man, it's probably too far to come back. All the Texas schools with the great pipeline, it's probably too far. It's a lost cause. Buddy, don't know his hard sell. We'll have a chance for some of these 5-stars. We'll have a chance. If we get them, I don't know, but we'll have a chance at least. Top end against, they're 64 overall. Happened to the moments.
Welcome to the home of the Tulane Green Wave, Tulane Stadium in New Orleans, Louisiana. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the South Alabama Jaguars, taking on a participant from the playoff last year, the Tulane Green Wave. Go ahead, Ed.
Let's start strong.
They've moved it to the 19, first and 10.
In the red zone, let's run it.
In the red area, it's McCoy.
Oh yeah.
Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting
It's in the game. We are bet. We're going
it with the back.
come on, get off that, man. We're gonna put it on. I haven't even looked at their playbooks.
On their opening drive of the game. That last carry got the first down. So if I'm the offensive coordinator,
Or not their playbooks, they jerseys. We're gonna check it out. Damn, our running back is that foot is. And watch they keep him in the game. Foot about to fall off.
Offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today.
And watch they keep him in the game.
They've got a receiver that if he is able to command some extra attention,
No, he not in there.
really help get this
All right,
offense going.
go pass here. It's wide open. It's wide open. Two guys wide open. Easy money. 7-0 here at home. This should be a workout, man. Tulane Stadium in real life got a pretty nice setup. They got like the baseball field. Everything's connected. From the baseball to the basketball arena, everything's like connected. Oh, come on. Let's use it. Let's take over. Drop the pick. We'll get it back on the punt.
The Green Wave
All right.
trying to move the chains on third and short. They'll try to get it.
Easy money. Easy money. Hit Reed. Why is he so? Put the ball in your other hand so I can throw it, so I can shoot the stiff for him, man. Catch the ball, throw it in the other hand, so I can shoot that stiff for him out.
Tulane with an opportunity on first and goal. They'll try to get
Easy money. 14-0.
and he takes it in for a score. Touchdown Green Wave.
Another 2-minute drill. The defense doing their thing.
In its own end of the field.
We'll block the running back here.
They'll start this drive going to the air. Sends it downfield.
Oh my goodness. Good ball. Good catch. Way to come back to it, man.
Making a clutch play and turning in a big catch.
Way to come back to that thing.
about this offense. They've got guys in the
Block the running back here again.
game in one single play, and you saw
Pressing my outside receiver.
on the perimeter to create
He
that
won.
explosive
He won. He won. Bro, I rat catched it. I don't know why he jumped up like that. I definitely rat catched that. And they gave us an aggressive. But that's a huge pickup. We can't complain.
That big play put them in business. Now they're right on
You can't press him on that outside, man. Like he's a tight end. Justin Reed wide open. Run the guy over. That's the oh my.
that throwing catch gets them
I'm talking about run a guy over. He damn near
running out of answers.
got punched in his mouth.
Man, this quarterback's been in a nice rhythm all drive, hasn't he? He's
Go
just
inside zone. We do have a timeout.
making good decisions.
We'll use it if we don't get in.
First and goal.
Oh my goodness. Fight for me then.
He's earned that right.
We'll run it here one more time.
Way to the 2-yard line.
And then if we don't get in,
Quick timeout from the
we'll call a timeout, and then we'll pass a couple times. It's the game plan. That's the game plan. Okay. So we have 2 pass attempts. I have 2 pass attempts here. Or we'll really have, if we don't get it here, we'll run it. But we're going to get it here. We're going to get it here. Possession catch, easy money, 21 skunk. These boys done. These boys done, man. I don't think we need to play any more moments. It's a good start to the season, y'all. $24 skunk. Oh man, look at Coach, man. Look at Coach with the baldy. With the baldy. Coach Othello. He took the top off the Maybach. Went bald on him. Alright. Check out the stats real quick. See, the thing about playing on 6-minute quarters, we're not going to put up crazy numbers. Oh my. Is that a running back with 100? Hold up. What did our running back do? What? No, okay. Running back, he had 112. I thought he had 180 rushing yards. What season is this? So this is, I guess, technically season 2 in real life. Like, it's year 2026. But we what we did is we made Tulane go 10-2 like they did in real life. And then we took over the team the following year. So this is our season 1. Because yeah, we forced the wins and losses, and we made our head coach, and we kind of taken over after John Summerall. So I would consider it's my year 1 with the team, if that makes sense. But we also moved these boys to the SEC. We don't have a chance. We don't have a chance here. Get out. Say the hours. We damn near don't have a chance here, but we need a quarterback. I don't think. Yeah, we need a quarterback. Maybe we go to the prospect list and see what is there any quarterbacks being under recruited. Okay, you. We could scout you, but I don't want to. Just slide. Just slide, big dog. You, can we hard sell? Championship contender. Okay. We can do the double soft sell method. We could do that. Maybe we could also do something with you. So it's between a couple options with you also. Then we'll also pitch you on a visit against Missouri. I feel that's a game we could win. We maybe could also do the double soft sell. Yep. Put you on a visit against Missouri also. Maybe another double soft sell guy. Then this corner, we dominating. Okay, we got 45 hours to work with. So what I want to do with that is let's put 50 into Calvin. Right. Then let's get you on a visit. We put the extra 10 there. That leaves us with 5. We put extra 5 there. Okay. All right, that'll work out. Does the double soft sell work for you? Yeah, the double soft sell is actually, I did some testing. That's the best method. When you don't know his motivations, you're better off double soft selling than guessing the hard sell. There are 64 overall. What the hell? But yeah, double soft sell. Hey, appreciate that follow, bro. Double soft sell is actually a very, very good method. It is literally the best recruiting method when you don't know the motivations. It's better than sending a house. Obviously, the hard sell is best, but when you don't know the hard sell, if you guess wrong, then you was better off doing the double soft sell. You said, damn, am I the only Dynasty player that plays the full games, offense and defense? No, I have a Purdue series, and that's only for YouTube. On that series, I play everything. I play the full game. But for this live stream, I try to get through the seasons faster. So I only play the moments. Or some games I'll play the moments. Some games I'll only play offense, only play defense, depending how I'm feeling. But for the live stream, I try to get to the game, get through the games faster. But I do have, like I said, I do have a dynasty where I play every second of the game. You said this don't make no sense. How am I 3-0 with road wins against number 5 ranked, number 14 ranked, but I'm still unranked, bro? That happens so many times. Oh my goodness, we out there. Good run, boy. That happens so many times to me, man. Like I don't know what it is. I feel you though. It's like the championship contender. Like they refuse to improve you sometimes. It's what I seen. But then like we're ranked number 11. We don't deserve to be ranked number 11. Personally, I don't think we deserve this. Oh my goodness. Check down wide open. Good work. Good work. Just simple completions. Just simple money. That's all we need. Running back out the backfield. Throw a spin move out there. Damn, that thing's stiff. No diddy. Chill out. Chill out. Oh my goodness, bro. Our O-line piss poor. Them boys stink. Anyone seen that Diddy documentary? Good coverage. 4th and 2, 53-yarder. I'd rather go for it. Inside zone it. The O-line is bad, but we gotta have some faith. Oh my goodness, through. Oh my goodness, I tried to run. How do we get tackled through a whole person? Insane.
The Green Wave lining up, facing 3rd and long. Making side adjustments here. The snap sets up the
Nothing's really open. Nothing's open.
Well, this is a
50-yarder. Just take the points at this point.
This drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Ha! That thing barely got in there. Oh, he said not interested. Want to see what they said about Biggie. I watched the first episode yesterday. It was okay. It wasn't. Everyone's saying it's great. Off the first episode, I was like, it's okay. If I didn't watch the rest of it, I wouldn't be moved. But I'm gonna end up watching the rest because everyone's just saying it's so good. And I'm like, it must get better towards the end.
They were really starting to put a drive together, but after a couple of incompletions, now they need a big play on 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass.
Oh my goodness, pressure. We send a little safety blitz and he gets home. All right, this is clearly a defensive game. Don't tell me it's 7-1. Don't tell me it's 7-1 again. Yo, it's 7-1 every time, bro. It's 7-1 every time. You a grown up. Come on, bro. He gave you a concussion. Boom. Head knocked off the turf. Oh my goodness, bro. It's 7-1 every time. Just food. Turnstile. He gotta go, bro. I gotta take him out from the main menu. He gotta go. He bad for business. We gotta have somebody better. Pit this guy, the freshman left tackle. He's a pass protector. He might even be worse. He might be worse to pit at center. Maybe you. He's a pass protector also. But he's a sophomore. Maybe his attributes are a little bit better. Oh my goodness. He got his running attributes in the 50s. All right. We just got to put the backup in.
Offensively, you got to find ways to affect the quarterback. Nice job by the defense.
That boy is bad. Buns. And we about to get late hit too. We about to get blocked. They gave us that the slow kick where it just took forever. Oh, we supposed to be playing the moments. We ain't going for that. Going for a 4th and inches. Take your points, man. Make it a 3-3 game. Take your points. And they score. 7-3 here. First SEC appearance since 1965. It's a little minute for the boys. Gotta throw it away. Not fast enough.
Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again.
Ooh, ha! The Big 5 gifted. Oh man, the Big 5 gifted. I appreciate you, big dog. Oh man, the Big 5 gifted. If you got gifted a sub, you gotta say thank you, man. Shot o'clock. It's shot o'clock. B Tavares, appreciate you, big dog. Oh man, every 5 gifted, that means shot o'clock. And it's 11 a.m. where I'm at. Oh man. Give me. Not my problem. Give me 5 seconds. Hey, I appreciate you, big dog. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Code red. Code red with another 5 gifted, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate you, big dog. I appreciate y'all boys, man. I appreciate y'all boys. Hey, Buddy said he need 5. He need a gifted sub. Buddy said he need a gifted sub. That's 2 shots also. That's 2 shots. Let me show y'all what we working with, man. Damn, it's still the AM. It's still the AM. It's still the AM. It's that Mexican tequila. Oh man. We gonna take it in singles. No chaser? What you mean no chaser? Chase it with the cup. No, what you mean no chaser, bro? You gotta chase it with the cup. No chaser? All right, we take yours with no chaser. I'm taking the second one with a chaser. Cheers, y'all boys. Hey, man, I don't think I took a shot in like over a year. I don't think I took a shot in over a year, y'all. I don't think I took a shot in over a year. I don't take shots. All right, we gotta take this second one. Yeah, I appreciate y'all boys for the gifted. I am. That added like an hour to the stream. Oh man. All right, we ready. Shot number 2. I don't got nothing to do today. Cheers, y'all boys. Should I get a shot glass? I do have a shot glass. I should be using a shot glass. That thing nasty. Let's work. Let's work. How long you planning on streaming today? Hey, until the timer run out, bro. I don't got no plans today, so when that timer run out, that's when we done, big dog. So hopefully we get through this a season or 2. I would love to get through a season or 2. Each sub add 10 minutes, each follow adds 2 minutes.
right there as soon as he got the ball.
You just got to wonder how frustrated this guy is, especially after the success he had their last game out, but just nothing going in this one. He has not been able to get himself into a rhythm. There've been way too
This tequila, it's solid tequila. Hey, what's up, Jay? How you, bro? Good to see you. You said, what's the new dynasty? So we took Tulane, we put them in the SEC, right? And it's no transfer portal. So SEC or Tulane don't really need a rebuild. Tulane biggest issue is like they can't keep a good coach. They can't keep a good coach. So we're here to fix that and win them a national championship, and we put them back in that SEC. And then make it even crazier with the portal. Dr. Shady with the resub, man. With the resub. 4 months, man. Appreciate you for the 4 months. And keeping the hype train going. I had to leave in a few. Got my sub in. I appreciate you, Shady. I appreciate you, Doc. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to order some food, man. I'm gonna have to order some food. We get one more resub, and I haven't ate since last night. I'm be in trouble. Or not resub. We get one more tier 5. Not tier 5. Damn, I might already be drunk. We get one more 5 gifted. That's gonna be 3 shots, no food. They ain't gonna be good. They ain't gonna be good for the gameplay. That's not gonna be good for the gameplay. I got to order some food here at some point. All right, we getting baked, y'all. We getting baked. Baked. Hold on, I gotta look at their team overall. He said saw shots at 11 a.m. bro. Cook drink on an empty stomach. Hey, man. Bro. So, yeah, when I put that in, like so obviously I made some sub goals, you know, all that stuff. When I put it in, I'm like, we not going to get no 5 gifted. 1,000 cheers. Hey, 49. 49, I appreciate you, big dog. Oh, man. Oh, man. I appreciate you. That also adds time. Oh, man. Bro, we losing to a 60 overall team. Let's look at their roster. Their roster looks better than a 60. Bro, they O-line trash. D-line trash also. 2 good corners. They got a good secondary. But, yeah, I'm going to have to order some food. You said, hope you have a nice Christmas. Bro, I appreciate that, man. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Eve to everyone. Hope everyone have a great Christmas. You said any plans other than gaming? So, yes, I probably will. Hold up, damn. Me and the lady will probably go to one of my friends' house, and we'll probably. Because, you know, I'm from Philly, and I live in Baton Rouge, so I have 0 family here in Baton Rouge. And this is the first Christmas I'm not going home. Bro, wide open, we get no time. It's the first Christmas I'm not going home, and I have another homie that also works at LSU with me. He's from Georgia, and him and his girl lives out here in Baton Rouge, so they also got no family. So I'm probably gonna go to their spot. And we'll have dinner, and yeah, we'll have Christmas, I guess, dinner over there. Hey, appreciate that follow. So that's my plans. And if we hit, if we hit 50 subs, we'll stream tomorrow. If we hit 50 subs today, we'll also stream tomorrow. We'll stream tomorrow also. What's y'all Christmas plans? The GOAT. Whole lot of cash, man. Oh, man, we got to call timeout. No, we don't. We're cooked. This game is over. Whole lot of cash. What's up, big dog? My man 49 George came through with the 1,000 bits. They didn't even say anything. I appreciate you, 49.
Takes a snap, wants to throw. Here's the pressure. And he fires a dirt ball. Man, oh man, would he like to have that pass back.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days.
Get me out this game. I mean, I told y'all once we hit the SEC play, it'll probably get a lot more difficult. 30 or 24-3. I mean, the thing is, they was the worst, probably the worst SEC team.
Needed to happen in this football game. Something good to happen early to get the belief and to get this crowd involved. And when the crowd gets involved, Jesse, it changes the game. And I think it had a lot to do with the outcome today.
I agree. I'll tell you, regardless whether this team is ranked or unranked, when their home crowd is like they were today, they're tough to beat. Period. And you know this crowd.
Not good. Not good. Not good.
Celebrating this win for
Not good.
days and days to come.
Not good. I mean, them boys 3-0, so I guess they doing something right. They doing something right, I guess. One random thing I just thought of that I would love to see in college football 27, some type of mentorship program where if you have a senior, like he can mentor a freshman, like some type of mentorship situation. I think that'd be pretty cool. Some type of mentorship. We're still ranked after that. I'm surprised. I thought we'd be unranked. We got Missouri. So you remember when you could actually call recruits? That's crazy. What game was that in? What year was that? You could call recruits. That sounds lit. I ain't been I ain't gonna lie, man. Cup water before 12:8. I mean, before noon is crazy, bro. We put 50 hours into this guy for 2 weeks in a row, and we still don't move up. Damn, bro. He really 2 weeks in a row, 50 hours. Oh, no. I'm tripping. That's our first week. This is our first week paying 50. We put 50 in the U for 2 weeks. I'm tripping. Had to be 12 or 13. Got you. Yeah, I didn't play back then. I was just too young. So you think it'd be awesome to send coordinators to high school games, to scout, do nose record? Yeah. I think, bro, they could do so much with Dynasty. They could do so much, man. They could make it so realistic. They could. I don't know if they want to, but they could. They can make it so realistic. All right, so put the double soft cell on. Now we could send the hard cell here. Oh, man. Who need to gift this up, man? Who need to gift this up? EA don't want to do anything? Damn, bro. We don't have a. We trying for some of these guys, but we don't have a chance for some. Should be a hard sell here. Do we need to? Yeah, let's put him on a visit just because. Need O-line help. Double soft sell, hometown hero. I got whatever for some Valentinos. Pels fan said, thanks for the gift this sub, man. Who need a gift this sub? I got you. If you need a gift this sub, let me know. Let me know. Either I got you or somebody got you. Is it crazy I gift subs in my own stream? Is that crazy? It's the holiday season, man. It's supposed to be the gift season, the gift giving season. It's between two options. We could do the double soft sell here. What's your favorite college team again? So, do you want the long answer or the short answer? I'll give you the long answer. We got time today. I'll give you the long answer. So, growing up, honestly, didn't have a favorite college football team. Like, just being completely honest, didn't have one. I'm from Philly, and in Philly, college football is not very big. We're all pro teams, so like Eagles, Phillies, Flyers, 76ers. We're die-hard pro sports team. So, growing up, I personally did not have a favorite college football team. And there's no team close to Philly that's very good. You got Penn State, but they're too far. I never even been to Penn State. Never even been to that side of Pennsylvania. Rutgers, nah, that's Jersey. A lot of Philly people don't even like Jersey. Temple, so I end up going to college at Temple. So Temple is my favorite team now. And I also worked for the Temple football team. So I worked for the team for 2 years before I went to grad school. So I would say Temple is my favorite team because it's my alma mater. Now also I work at LSU. So LSU is also my favorite team. So you see like the LSU in the background, like the jersey. That's the LSU basketball jersey. And then you see the Temple cover here. Or Temple cover there. So I'll say Temple and LSU. I feel like everyone should have a. I mentioned this a couple of times. I feel like everyone should have a group of 5 team and a P4 team. Everyone should have 2 teams they root for, in my opinion. If you don't have I feel like everyone already has their P4 team. If you're looking for your group of 5 team, come to Temple. You say you're gonna do a Temple rebuild? Hey, shout out to you, bro. Last year I did a Temple rebuild. I had a very, very good time. I had a very, very good time. But if you're looking for your group of 5 team, hey, Temple, get us while we're bad. And we had a solid season. We should have made a bowl game, honestly. But we had a solid season. KC is our head coach. He came in and done a pretty good job his first year. But get us why we bad, man. Get us why we bad. If you're looking for a group of 5 team. We got a couple players under recruited. Oh man, I appreciate you. 49er George, 20 gifted, and then another 5 on top of that. Oh man. I appreciate you, big dog. He just dropped 25 gifted. Kyle, appreciate the follow. 25 gifted. Oh man, what do that mean? Oh man, 25 gifted. 25 gifted. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot, man. Anyone that got that sub from George, you gotta let them know thank you, man. Oh man. Oh man. You said order that food, my guy. What does that mean? You know. No, what does that mean? Hey George, we gonna let George speak, man. We're gonna let George speak. What George, what do that mean? So you gifted 20 and then 5. That mean in my head that's 2 shots. That sound like 2 shots. That sound like 2 shots. That sound like 2 shots. You gifted 20 and then you gifted 5. But we're gonna let George say. We're gonna do what George want. You said JMU is the best group of 5 team? Yeah. I would agree. If it's 5 shots, I'm gonna let you know right now, we not doing all 5 right now. We're gonna do 5 now. We're gonna do 5, or we're gonna do 1 now, maybe 1 in 20 minutes. If it's all 5, we're not doing 5 back to back. This stream wouldn't last. Mizzou, they're 76 overall. We're 74. They're 2 overalls higher. It's a winnable game for us, man. Let's hop right into GG's to George. But let's hop right into the game. Yeah, that was cool. Might have to make a Mizzou Dynasty.
They bring the punter onto the field now. They'll have to boot it away.
Yeah, they're gonna lose to Miami. Who y'all got in the natty? I got Georgia or Alabama in the natty, man.
They'll get down and put a stop to the return.
I got between Georgia and Alabama. One in the natty.
And Jesse, this is going to be a fun test. This receiver.
And so when you get him in the one-on-one,
Ohio State.
He's a really good route runner. He can catch the football, and then when the defense decides to double cover him, take him away, that's when you go somewhere else with the football or you run it. The balance in this offense based on how they.
So you had to step out real quick. Who won? I ended up winning by like 12. I think I won by 12. I had a pretty good fourth quarter. And I won. It was a close game, and then in the fourth quarter, I had a pretty good quarter. It was a good game, though. It was a good game.
Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Might be calling a hot route. Looking
So
to
open.
throw on first down. He's got him. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger
Oh, you said Notre Dame gonna lose to Miami again.
I love the location of the throw by the quarterback. He's not making it difficult on his receiver. He's putting the football out in front, hitting his receiver right in the face mask and making it.
It's gonna be Indiana versus Georgia. I think. Maybe I'm crazy. I fully don't believe in Indiana. I don't. I'm be honest. I don't. Even though they beat Ohio State, I don't know. I just don't fully believe, bro. Something about them. Throw it away.
Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be second down.
Yeah, definitely shout out to George, man. Definitely shout out to George.
When I start to get outside the pocket, I don't see anything
Second and 10. Wow, pressure and almost picked. Yeah, Alabama do look good. People saying they shouldn't have got in. It's like, yo, they should have got in. I think it's clear they should have got in at this point. With negative rushing yards, nasty. We'll go run here. Fourth down. Run up the middle. There we go. Slow and steady, man. We need our first SEC win. He said Alabama frauds. Bro, see, that's how I feel about Indiana. Oh, my goodness. That's how I feel about Indiana. Even though, obviously, they not frauds, but I just feel like, I don't know. How are they that good? Like, you look at their roster. If you look at that, that's a dot. Throw a stiff arm. They always had the ball in the wrong hand. But it's like if you look at that roster and you look at the average player rating on that roster, it's like they should not be competing with these other teams. They should not be, but they are. Where'd the ball? Where'd the ball go? That roster is just so far behind the other teams on paper. So far behind. So so many people like hating on. Oh yeah. That's on me. 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 So start rating means nothing. It means something. Like the amount of blue chip players over the last however many years, that usually directly result in whether your season is good or bad. That's a pick. That's a pick. It means something. It means something. So you get guys like Ryan Williams with the most jobs. And yeah, what's up with Buddy? What's up with Ryan? Yeah, Indiana is well coached, and they also got the best quarterback in the country. That makes a big difference. They well coached with the best quarterback. But at the end of the day, is it team over scheme or is it scheme over team? What matters more, your scheme or your team? I would personally say your team matters a lot more. So you're not a Mendoza believer? You need both. But if you had to pick one over the other, what would you lean towards, Jay? You need both, but I'm saying if you had to pick. Can we throw this? No, we can't. You would pick scheme? What they say is not about the X's and O's, it's about the Jimmy and the Joes. Oh my goodness, bro. We trash. We threw the same pick to the same linebacker twice. Trash. Trash. The coach is only as good as his players. I would agree. Football is a sport that's like so dependent on having good coaches or a good play caller. It's so dependent on having a good play caller. I think that's what makes football so great. Like a sport like basketball, if you have just
Makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
that Warriors roster that won 70 games, if you had that roster,
The offense calls a timeout.
I think we all could have had a winning record. If we was coaching that Warriors team that won 70 games, 72-10, I think they went. I think everyone in the chat could have had a winning record with that team.
Trying to defend their own end zone. Off the play fake on first down to throw.
Even if you don't know much about basketball. So like, but football is a sport where you really need a good play caller.
Execution on that throw and catch. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays.
So when it comes to having a true number one receiver, does height matter? My best receivers, it matters, and I'm not sure how much it matters in sim. If you're playing the games, bro, it matters when it comes to catching balls over defenders. But in sim, oh my goodness, I'm trying to get there. I'm not sure if it matters in sim, but I know it matters when you're playing games. Scheme when it comes to playoffs, good point.
Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in.
We getting cooked, y'all.
Pressure comes.
Talking about scheme. What's our scheme? What's this Tulane scheme? Do we have one? We have 0 points. 24 skunk. Do we have a scheme?
Offense getting set for first down. Going to the run.
Do we have a scheme? Good run.
He's all the way down to the 3. Showed it all on that run.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys.
You said, well, the lower amount of players on the floor in the sport, the players matter more. See, my argument against that would be baseball.
That is a big win.
My argument against that would be baseball.
Right there as soon as he got the
You
ball.
still have a lot of players on the field at once,
Second and goal.
but I would argue scheme matters the least in baseball.
Big fella moving. Give him 6. Touchdown Green Wave.
Onside kick.
The deficit is huge. This one is all but over, but they'll keep trying and line up for the onside kick.
GG's. We lost.
Be able to recover the ball.
I mean, we've been lost, but yeah. Dude, baseball also has the most luck X skill too. Really? Yeah. I don't know about luck. Skill is when luck becomes a habit.
Starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking for room. It's McClure.
Man, get me out this game. I'm in this game for no reason. Hey, MF, appreciate the follow. I'm in this game for no reason. We getting cooked. I would say baseball. Real question for y'all, and if you never played baseball, don't answer this question, please. What is more skillful, baseball, football, or basketball? I will argue baseball is the most skillful sport. And reminder, I played some college baseball. Not much. I played some college baseball. And I also played football. I played basketball. I played all the sports. The only sport I really haven't played is hockey, soccer. I haven't played much soccer.
That's going to do it for
I always thought baseball was the most skilled sport.
You've been watching another presentation.
You said it's the most skill and luck. My argument is skill is when luck becomes a habit. And don't get me wrong, I love baseball, basketball, and football. But I was actually the best at baseball. But like I played baseball my whole entire career. I remember, so in high school, I'm sure y'all had similar experience, and y'all might have been this person. You know, I played baseball my whole life, and I was one of the only black baseball players on my team. So a lot of the other black people in my high school was like, "Oh, you play baseball? I'm gonna come to tryouts." I'm like, "Bro, don't do that." I'm like, "Bro, don't come to tryouts, bro. You're gonna embarrass yourself." I'm like, "Have you played before?" "No, but I'm just gonna come try." I'm like, "Bro, don't come to tryouts. You're gonna embarrass me, and you're gonna embarrass yourself. You can't just come to a baseball tryout. If you haven't played football, you could probably just go to a football tryout. If you haven't played basketball, you can't just go to a basketball tryout." And like, I'm just gonna come. They came to the baseball tryout with no glove and no skill, and got embarrassed. Like you don't have any technique on how to field a ground ball. But to teach you the technique to how to field the ground ball, that takes a lot of time. If I had to teach you how to catch a football, I feel like I could teach you that way faster than you can learn to field a ground ball. Soccer hard too? Yeah, I imagine soccer hard. I never played soccer to truly know how difficult soccer is. You say you played baseball in college, you think baseball is the hardest. One thing about baseball players are usually good at all sports. And that's not like, I'm not trying to say that because I played baseball, but that truly is the case. You'll see baseball players and like they could hoop, they could play football, like they could play a lot of sports, baseball players. But a guy that just played football, what position did you play? I played third base in college. We need a college baseball game. We do. We definitely need. We need a college baseball and basketball game. I played third base though. The hot corner. Patrick Mahomes was a baseball player. Yep. Jameis Winston was a baseball player. Tom Brady, I think Tom Brady also was a baseball player. Kyler Murray was also a baseball. It's a lot of football players that was baseball players. Yeah, my arm was pretty solid. My best baseball ability was my bat. I was a hitter. I was a hitter. If you ask me, that was my best attribute by a mile, hitting. If you could DH for me, you should DH for me. When I found out I was DHing in the lineup, or I was being DH'd, or like I wasn't fielding, I was just DHing. I was big smile. Yeah, I'm righty. Righty. Damn, we put the wrong visit on. Oh, man. We tried to get cute. We tried to remove the hard sell for this guy and just do the soft sell to save hours, and it's going to bite us. Tried to get way too cute for this guy, and now it's really going to hurt us. We need to find 5 more hours. What was your batting average? In college, not good. I think I hit I only played 1 year as a freshman. I played freshman year, so I was a true freshman, and I hit in the 200s as a true freshman. So I played 1 year in college, and then I transferred to Temple to focus on my what I would call education, because Temple, in my opinion, has the best sports management program in the nation. So I transferred to Temple, and Temple don't have a baseball team, and nor was I good enough to play D1 baseball. I thought I was good enough to play D2. I didn't think I was good enough to play D1. So I transferred to Temple. And I was like, I'm not gonna go pro. Let me focus on my academics and go to the best sports management program in the nation. And Temple don't have baseball. So when I was in college, I bet it was in the 200s. He's at versus college pitching, not bad. Yeah. So like I said, I told this story last stream. I was the youngest guy on my team. I was the only guy that was 18. Everyone else was transfers. My whole team was like 20 to 26. Temple don't have baseball. They don't have varsity baseball. They have a club team. But I wasn't about to play no club baseball. They have a club team. You said 2K will have to make the basketball games? Yeah, I hope 2K do produce that college basketball game here. All right, let's hop into these moments, y'all. All right, I mean, this is a Miami team that's 4-0, number 3 team in the nation, and we're spiraling. We on the downhill. So 3rd and 17. This is the second quarter. 0-0. They want us to blitz. We'll blitz. Yep, boys. Send the boys. Jordan Norman. 4th and 24. You said I was a sport management major at St. John's. It's really tough to get your foot in the door for those jobs. Hey, MF, that's why that's why I really think Temple was the best sports management program in the nation. Cause like they made it, I feel like they set me up where you couldn't fail. And not just me, they set all of their sports management majors up where you could not fail. And I didn't really understand when I was in college, and I really understood when I left Temple and when I went to grad school. I went to grad school at the University of New Haven in Connecticut. And when I was there and I seen their program, I'm like, yo, this program is bad. This sports management program is bad. Like, they don't care if you succeed or not. At Temple, they didn't give me a choice. It was like, this is what you're doing or you don't graduate. And then now being at LSU and I see LSU sports management program is similar to where, like, if you succeed, it's all on you. Temple don't give you a choice with their program. And a lot of programs are like that where it's on you if you do good or not. Damn. This game about to be 0-0 at half. Said EA was gonna have every D1 team. Dot. There we go. Move the ball. We could win this game. We could pull an upset. We're at Miami also. We could pull an upset. We got it. Slide. Oh my goodness, we should use the timeout there. I forgot the clock is just ticking off. Use the timeout. 8 seconds. We got one shot at the end zone. If we don't get it, kick a field goal. Miami, yep. We moved Miami to the SEC, man. I didn't just want to move us, so we moved Miami also. Throw it away. Throw it away in the back of the end zone where the guys are at, man. That's gonna hurt, and it's gonna end the. Trolling. We trolling.
And it's been a hard-fought battle today. Two teams out there playing ball and treating this crowd to a memorable first half. Seems to me, and I know I'm going to sound like a coach here, the team that limits turnovers and strings together productive drives is going to be the one celebrating a well-earned victory today. With that said, Let's send it back to the guys in the shadows of South Beach.
And the Canes will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5.
It's a bad kick return.
Coverage team able to... This feels like 4-down territory, 3rd and short from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass.
Possession.
Oh, they really could.
Don't worry about it. He's going to drop it regardless. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. 57-yard kick. I don't think that kicker got that. I don't think he got that. I'm not even about to. Yeah, I'm not about to try no 57-yarder. That's wide open. That's wide open. Justin Reed down to the 8-yard line. Good work. Good work. Good work. Good work.
And that's a play the defense has got to be able to make, guys, right there on 4th down. You're in the 3rd quarter, second half. You're playing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 7-0. Come on. Come on. We won it. We won it more. We won it more.
Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's
3rd and 9. Get a stop here.
to the air. It's nickel.
Ooh, he was throwing at my user. That was going to be a pick. Take their field goal. Another 3rd down.
Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it.
It's not open. Check down. Get him down.
It's Pringle. He didn't.
Good work.
One more period to go to see who can make
Good
the
work.
winning plays and come home with the victory. It'll be 3rd and long.
3rd and long once again. RPO. Oh, wow. Good coverage.
He stopped dead
Take another field goal. I know they want to go for it.
first down, and now they have a decision to make.
They want to go for it.
Possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th.
Spike. TMG Spike. Appreciate the follow, bro. Oh, man. We got pancaked, and I missed the user. He's down to the 2-yard line. That's on me. I missed. I just missed. That's on me. Can't miss.
First and goal here.
Cannot miss. Big hit. Hold that. Need that ball, matter of fact, man.
Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
Need that ball.
Pretty good day so far in this game, and I think the key right now is for the defense to find a way to slow him down. He had a good run 2 plays ago. The defense gets the TFL on this one. I think you got to change up your fronts defensively and try to give this offensive line different alignment looks to see if they can confuse him.
2nd down. Play action.
Trying to barrel in.
That's a stop.
Execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. This defense has been lights out, stubborn on the doorstep. Can the offense finally find the end zone? Barges ahead
Big hit. 4th down. What you want to do?
right there, short of
What you want to do?
down in this defense, trying to preserve the lead.
What you want to do?
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
What you want to do? You said if you could invent a mainstream professional sport, what would it be and how would it be played? Hey, great question. Give me a little bit to let me think about that.
And this could prove to be the biggest play of the game.
You said how many more subs you need? Well, we need 13 more subs for Christmas. Oh man, Dot back of the end zone. Malachi Tony, is that who that is? Oh man, Dot. No, it's not Malachi. It's Trader. Wow. I wasn't even locked into that 4th down. Wow. I read it. Let me think about that. I'm gonna get back to you on that. Let me think about that. What would it be and how it would be played? Let me think about it. Oh, how many more subs you need? So we need 13 more subs for a stream tomorrow. The in the top left corner, that's kind of our I guess our goals, I guess. So 13 more subs for a stream for Christmas stream. So I guess we need 13. So you'll make a professional hide and seek freeze tag. Oh man, fat people hate the freeze tag. I could say that because I used to be fat. That's why I could say that. Oh man, all right, we need 3 here. Let me think though. Let me think. What would that be and why?
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far.
What would it be and why?
Things aren't open. He throws it away like on
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's win this game. Back on the ball.
That's why they still have a shot.
Back on the ball.
They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. He might want another play. On third and short, they'll
Come back to it. Overthrow. Of course it's overthrown. Do we consider a run here? Do we consider a run here? Let's see what they come out in. We'll go pass. We'll go pass. 4th and inches, we'll go pass. We'll go pass. Possession. Possession. Good catch, boy.
good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got
Come on.
nothing after the catch. Off the play fake on first
Go
down,
check down.
to throw. Makes the catch. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Bringing the heat.
It's open. They send
On that one as he got
some pressure off the edge.
delivered the football, and now they face third down.
3rd and 3.
Time to waste here. They've got to get set.
Block the running back.
Chunk yardage.
Just go check down.
Got his man quick.
Just go check down.
He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
Just go check down.
Wants to throw on first down.
Oh, he got some wheels. Get out of bounds. Okay. We're in field goal range. I don't want that. I want to win. I don't want that field goal. I want to win. We're not playing for no tie. We're not playing for no OT.
Looking downfield
I want to win.
can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. They are controlling the ball. Ninth play of the drive. Second and 10. He'll throw again.
GG's. Oh, man. What is that? 3 interceptions we threw? We ain't win it.
That's the way this defense wanted to wrap it up. Make a play themselves. Finish off the
We ain't
game,
won it.
and the offense can kneel it.
We ain't won it. We didn't win it. GG's, man. Stevie Wonder. I should have went X, but I didn't want to keep throwing it short of sticks. I should have just went X. X was the check down, got aggressive, and damn, that's the same person. Coach Othello and Miami coach look like the same coach, same person.
Look in the mirror right now and make a decision. What are we going to be?
Oh man, damn.
What am I willing to do at this point in the season to get this thing turned around? A lot of
You
tough
could invent a mainstream professional sport. What would it be and how would it be played?
My kids to focus when I know there's probably not a lot to play for down the road. So let's win every game. Let's win every battle. Let's spoil other people's seasons.
He said, bro turned to Santa and gifted a win. Oh, man. Oh, man. And we got A&M. Damn. SEC schedule is brutal. SEC schedule is brutal. We're 3-3, y'all boys. Got a lot of people come in this week. Oh, man, I forgot about that. Damn. I I forgot about that. Damn. All right, let's look at recruiting. We still have a chance for our 5-star. I'm still thinking about that professional sport. All right, we don't have a chance here. Let's get out. We lost. We got blown out against Mizzou. 1 out of 10 visit. Wasting our time. We wasting our time. 1 out of 10 visit. We're not gonna get a running back. Let's see. We gotta find a running back because there's no getting the transfer running back. That should make things a little bit more challenging because like you really have to focus on high school recruiting. It's no getting the transfer. It's no just I'm just gonna get a portal quarterback. I'm just gonna get some portal O lineman. No, you got to get a freshman guy and you got to develop that guy. It's no just I'm gonna get a young guy. It's not a thing. Let's go after you. Physical route runner. This guy, I mean, we don't have a chance. We can out recruit it, remove him. Elusive route runner. Y'all know how much I love that archetype. So you're coming on a visit. We need to win this game. Lost on you, the gym. That's great. And then we lost on the D-tag, or we wasn't pursuing anyway. This guy, you're on a visit, or no, you're not, but we're winning. You, this 5-star, we need to get him on a visit. Oh no, he's on a visit right now. Okay. Then you also on a visit right now. So we need you to commit. Because if you don't commit and you end up going to Alabama, we're probably going to lose that recruitment. Okay, so yes, big game this week. Big game this week, man. You said a game where it's one person with the football and everyone has to tackle them and you throw the ball up. But with NFL players, we call it high ball. Can I say this? I don't know what the response would be, but chess. And chess is obviously very popular amongst the chess people. But if I could turn anything into a mainstream sport, I'll turn chess. I come from a chess family. I'm a pretty big chess player. I play chess almost every day. If I could turn anything to like a mainstream sport, I'll say chess. But that's already like something that's existing in this world. People just don't consider it a sport, and it's also not mainstream. So you say, yeah. Hey, appreciate that follow, bro. Oh yeah. So we got a couple options. We got a couple options while we eat. And chat, we got a couple options while we eat here. We could watch one of the highlights from one of the football games from this past weekend, whether that's professional or the college football playoff games. Or we could watch why doesn't anyone want Tulane? This video is pretty relevant to the rebuild, and I found this video earlier. We either watch football highlights or we could watch this, and it kind of just talks about the history of Tulane, which is, like I said, super relevant to the rebuild we're doing. Tulane was in SEC, so this video will kind of explain some of that stuff.
The year is 1966. After 14 years of being a founding member of the Southeastern Conference, the Tulane Green Wave waved the white flag. School president Herbert Longenecker announces that the school will be vacating the conference they helped create due to an inability to compete. The local school newspaper reported just last year that the football program was hemorrhaging money trying to keep up with its peer institutions, and the school itself had been de-emphasizing athletics in order to keep its academic standings at a higher premium for at least the last 15 years. In the moment, nobody in New Orleans seemed to be too unsure of the decision. Their head coach, Tommy O'Boyle, told the News, "I'm sure it can't do us any harm. Tulane is a national university. Now we can play a national schedule." Even before that, Tulane had been looking at creating a sort of Southern Ivy League, joining forces with schools like SMU, Duke, Vanderbilt, and Rice. But with the gift of hindsight, we know that confidence was short-sighted. From 1952 to 1965, the Green Wave football program had fallen behind just about everybody else in the SEC, going just 37, 95, and 8, and not winning any more than one conference game per season from 1957 onward. The Green Wave had been flushed away. There were reasons for their shortcomings, and most all of them had to do with academic minimum requirements on potential recruits. Other SEC schools were more lax with their academic requirements, and Tulane was not. Jump nearly 60 years into the future, and the Green Wave look as though they're pounding on the Power Conference door, trying to get back in. And, for their part, they look like they're at least somewhat deserving of it. Under Willie Fritz, they rebuilt their program into one of the better teams in the group of 5, and John Sumrall after him has kept them at that level. With shifting tides in college sports, meaning that the Pac-12, ACC, and potentially even the Big 12 could be looking at planting a flag in Louisiana, Tulane could once again find their way back in the power conferences. But so far, that hasn't come to fruition. With a unique culture and one of college sports' best recruiting talent pools, reputable academics as an institution, and being one of the most resurgent football brands in the entirety of the NCAA, the Green Wave remain on an island. It begs the question, why doesn't anyone want Tulane? Leading up to Tulane's departure from the SEC, it's easy to see why they thought they were falling behind the rest of the conference. At least from a numbers perspective, they absolutely were. Tulane went a moribund 19-72 over their last 10 seasons as members of the SEC from 1956 to 1965, not counting ties. That is a winning percentage of just under 21%. That's a full 15 percentage points worse than the second worst team on this list, which is historical SEC cellar dweller Vanderbilt, with just 36. The Green Wave weren't just bad, they were as close as you could get in major college football to a free conference win. Immediately following their return to independence, the 1966 Tulane Green Wave saw that there might be some hope for the future. They cobbled together a schedule of high-profile programs in the South to play in just one season, including a trip out to San Francisco to take on Stanford. Every single one of their opponents in 1966 is now a Power 4 program. Tulane is not. They went 5-4-1 under new head coach Jim Pittman. While it might seem that independence was going to be a good thing for Tulane after that one season, very quickly the same issues that hindered them as a program in the SEC will continue to hinder them outside of it. They'd fall to 3-7 the following year, opening the season with a loss to Miami of Ohio and once again finishing the year on a blowout at the hands of LSU. Saying that it was difficult to recruit to Tulane would be an understatement, especially now that they were an independent and couldn't rely on pitching yearly games against teams like Ole Miss or Alabama. To start off, the fact of the matter was that Tulane football didn't make any money, and in terms of athletic spending, the university was already dirt floor poor. In 1964, the team reportedly lost $500,000 per year in athletics expenditures without seeing the revenue to back it up. Even back in the 60s, if you didn't win football games, you didn't get fans showing up in the ticket booths, which meant you got less money. Win 1 or 2 games per year and it becomes systemic. That doesn't automatically fix itself with an independent schedule. But the academic requirements were another thing entirely. In 1951, Tulane President Rufus Harris dramatically decreased the amount of football scholarships the team would be able to give out to 75. He also slashed the coaching staff payroll. But the real damaging decision came when he forced Tulane's athletes to adhere to a typical Tulane student schedule, which essentially raised their academic requirements from PE classes to Southern Ivy-level bachelor's degrees. Before the decision, most Tulane football players didn't even have a declared major. His reasoning for this was to re-emphasize Tulane's standing as an academic institution. Back in the 50s and 60s, while on-campus sports were definitely a highlight of the student experience at a university, they were far from the most important aspect. Schools were in an arms race to become more prestigious in their education, especially in the Deep South, where stigmas about intelligence started to erase. I've already talked about this a little bit in my Magnolia League video from a while ago, but the fact of the matter was that Tulane saw an avenue towards becoming one of the best academic institutions in the country, not just the South, and took off sprinting toward that target. In a lot of ways, football and even sports were in the way of that target. The results were predictable. Less talented athletes came to Tulane, and now that they weren't in a major conference, even less talented athletes came to Tulane. With scholarship numbers in the 30s, Jim Pittman ended his time as Green Wave head coach with a 21-30-1 record. He managed to lead the Green Wave to an 8-4 record in 1970, concluding with a Liberty Bowl win over Colorado, before bolting for TCU in 1971. It was so hard to win at Tulane that a good year meant that you took the best job offer you could get before it was taken from you. Unfortunately, Coach Pittman would pass away of a heart attack during a game against Baylor that season at the age of 46. To replace him, Tulane sought out Arkansas State head coach Benny Ellender. Ellender had coached the Indians to an 11-0 record and an NCAA College Division national title in 1970, finishing with an overall record of 52-20-4 over 8 seasons in Jonesboro. Tulane brass figured that since he succeeded at doing more with less in essentially D2, he'd be able to replicate that at an institution like Tulane. Despite a 9-3 record and a loss in the Bluebonnet Bowl in 1973, Coach Ellender would be fired after a 4-7 campaign in 1975. He finished with just a 27-29 record in New Orleans. 1975 would see change in more ways than just the head coaching position, as Tulane finally said goodbye to their old football stadium. Opened in 1926, Tulane Stadium had served both the Green Wave and the annual Sugar Bowl, so much so that it was often just referred to as the Sugar Bowl. The Green Wave would move into the Louisiana Superdome in 1975, which was created mostly as an excuse to house the New Orleans Saints. It was initially conceptualized as a multi-purpose stadium and was Tulane's first field that utilized synthetic turf instead of natural grass. But it wasn't really Tulane's stadium, and it never was, even back at the beginning. Tulane Stadium went the way of the dodo due to being in general disrepair, and it was destroyed in the 1980s. Essentially, the Green Wave weren't just a struggling football team, they were homeless too. They'd attempt to rebound with Arizona defensive coordinator Larry Smith. Smith had never been a head coach, but was a part of Bo Schembechler's staff at Miami of Ohio and later at Michigan. After 3 bad seasons showing signs of improvement every year, he was finally able to lead the Green Wave to a 9-3 season with an appearance in the Liberty Bowl, where they lost to fellow independent Penn State 9-6. But again, just like Jim Pittman, he leapt at the first sign of success and returned to Arizona to be the head coach in 1980. To follow him up, Tulane signed Vince Gibson. Now, I know a thing or two about Vince Gibson, and Vince Gibson knew a thing or two about bad teams. He served as the head coach at Kansas State from 1967 to 1974, where he never won any more than 6 games in a season, but that was okay, because that might as well have been a national title for a program as horrendously bad as K-State was back then. Long story short, though, he got himself mixed up with some recruiting violations, which LMAO, and decided to jump to Louisville for the 1975 season. He coached there until 1980, compiling a record of 25-29-2 with an Independence Bowl appearance in 1977. This was the best Tulane could get in the 80s. His Green Wave teams would go 17-17 from 1980 to 1982 before retiring from football and entering the travel business. This was actually a huge success for Tulane. They beat LSU 2 out of his 3 years as head coach, including a 48-7 beatdown in 1981. But with Gibby out of football, they were once again on the market for a new head coach, and in 1983, they ended up with Wally English. Coach English wasn't able to will the Green Wave into any more than 3 wins a season, and after just 2 years, he was out in New Orleans. No small part of it was that coaching assistant Bob Davie was apparently discovered sending assistants to go spying on opponent practices, leaving a black mark on the program. With nobody else interested, they turned to the offensive coordinator at Oklahoma. By this point in his career, Mack Brown had seen all sorts of ups and downs. After starting as a middling receivers coach and offensive coordinator at Iowa State, he became the quarterbacks coach at LSU in 1982, which he parlayed into a head coaching job at Appalachian State in 1983. He'd go just 6-5 with the Mountaineers that year before finding himself as an offensive coordinator again, this time with the Oklahoma Sooners under Barry Switzer. Years after his career at Tulane ended, he had become a household name for winning a national title with Vince Young as his quarterback at Texas, and non-consecutive stints at his alma mater of North Carolina to lead the Tar Heels from 1988 to 1997, and then 2018 to 2024. But I'd argue that the Tulane job might have been the best coaching performance of his entire career. You wouldn't know it from the numbers, though. In 3 years with the Green Wave, he'd compile a record of just 11-23, with one season at 500, leading Tulane to an Independence Bowl loss in his final year as head coach in 1987. But the reality was so much deeper than that. Tulane basketball had just been embroiled in a point-shaving scandal that was so extensive that the program shut itself down for 4 years, only to be brought back after protests from students. Tulane's previous athletic director had vacated his chair over the ordeal. This left Tulane athletics without an acting AD, and since Mac was right there, they made him athletic director too. Without a basketball program to look over, Coach Brown's first order of business, other than attempting to field a winning team, was to make sure that the team continued to exist. In the middle of the 1985 season, Tulane brokers got together before a game against Southern Miss and voted whether or not to drop the football program entirely. Some brokers suggested that Tulane drop their football scholarships and dip down into Division III for football. There was a very real moment where Tulane almost dropped football as a varsity sport. But they didn't. Instead, after Mac Brown left to lead his alma mater for the first time, they brought in Greg Davis to lead the team. The next few coaches here didn't do much as an independent with Tulane, but they kept the program afloat. Davis would go 14-31 before getting fired in 1992 and replaced with Buddy Tevens, who would go an awful 11-45 with the Green Wave. But he'd be the head coach for the first step in the right direction for Tulane. Reportedly, Tulane had been bit by the conference bug again sometime in the 80s. He had been approached by the Tulane athletic department sometime before the scandals hit about potentially rejoining the league. While the SEC wasn't interested in them, they were interested in expanding back out west and would eventually add the Arkansas Razorbacks to their conference lineup. But for Tulane, that conversation was nothing more than the door behind them getting slammed shut and locked. The SEC no longer wanted Tulane, and given how far the program fell, they might never want them again. But with independence becoming less and less viable by the year and conference television payouts becoming a thing, Tulane needed somewhere to call home. Luckily for them, they had the Metro Conference. When Tulane had left the Southeastern Conference in the 60s, they needed to figure out where all of their programs would go, not just football. Football chose independence, while the majority of their programs would end up elsewhere. In 1975, the Metro Conference was created as a non-football athletics conference that featured 6 programs in eastern metropolitan areas: Cincinnati, Georgia Tech in Atlanta, Louisville, Memphis State, St. Louis, and Tulane in New Orleans. Over the years, the Metro would change shape a handful of times, but would pretty much always stay with the same central theme of schools in major metro areas. Tulane would remain a member of the conference for its entire run. Around the late 80s and early 1990s, it began to become clear that independent football wasn't going to work. Conferences like the Southeastern Conference, Big Ten, Pac-10, and even the Big 8 had begun work on lucrative television packages, and one discovery made an immediate impact. The more people are in your range, the more money your conference and its teams make. This was especially important following the 1985 NCAA versus Oklahoma Board of Regents Supreme Court case, which saw the NCAA's iron grip on conference television deals deteriorate. A conference like the Metro, which didn't sponsor football but whose teams largely did, with access to some of the largest cities in the United States, could feasibly become one of the richest conferences in college sports overnight. All they needed was a football league. In 1990, conference brass got together to discuss how a league would work. 8 was enough for a relatively high-performing football league already, but there were more independents that could join the league. They'd keep a grip on the South by adding East Carolina and Miami, while stretching into the North by adding Boston College, Pittsburgh, Rutgers, Syracuse, and West Virginia. The belle of the ball in this package, though, was Penn State, who would instantly become the biggest brand in the conference. When they backed out to join the Big Ten, they were replaced in the proposal by Temple. But Florida State would back out to join the ACC a year later, and the plan collapsed. But that didn't mean that the Metro was out of the running as a national conference focused on metro areas. In 1995, it merged with the Great Midwest Conference to create the aptly named Conference USA, with members of Cincinnati, DePaul, Louisville, Memphis, Marquette, St. Louis, USF, Charlotte, Southern Miss, UAB, and Tulane. When the league began a football league in 1996, Tulane was joined by Cincy, Louisville, Memphis, Southern Miss, and Houston as the league's inaugural members. Each of these programs were considered high-ceiling programs in high-population areas, with the exception of Southern Miss, who was riding high off a near half-century of football excellence. While the Conference USA era brimmed with hope for Tulane, it wasn't immediately felt. The Green Wave went 2-9 in their first season in the conference and decided to move away from Coach Stevens. Enter Tommy Bowden. The other Bowden arrived in New Orleans by way of a 6-year tenure as the offensive coordinator at Auburn. Using the same roster that just went 2-9 under Coach Stevens, Coach Bowden was able to guide the Green Wave to a 7-4 season and their first time finishing above 500 since 1987. The following year, he broke college football wide open. 1998 was a weird year in general. A Peyton Manningless Tennessee cracked their way into the national title game, UCLA barely lost out on a chance to go at the last minute, and a football team that was 10 years removed from being the worst team in college football history gave themselves generational trauma. And somewhere, lost in the middle of it all, Tulane put up one of the greatest seasons in mid-major history. They started the season off with a 52-34 shootout win over Cincinnati. They followed that up with a 10-point win over SMU, followed by a 20-point win over Independent Navy. They eked out relatively close wins over Southern Miss and Louisville in conference play before dropping a 50-burger on Rutgers. They then proceeded to erase Louisiana Lafayette off the surface of the planet before beating Memphis by 10, Army by 2 scores, Houston by 4, and Louisiana Tech by more than 30 to finish the year undefeated and champions of Conference USA. Tulane would finish the year scoring over 45 points per game, good enough to be the second best scoring offense in the entire country for the 1998 season. The architect of this firebombing unit was quarterback Sean King. King threw for over 3,200 yards, a conference-leading 36 touchdowns, and 6 interceptions. He also added a good 500-plus yards and 10 rushing touchdowns on the ground. Despite all of this, Tulane wasn't even considered for a BCS Bowl because they had the 97th ranked strength of schedule. No team they played that year was ranked. They finished ranked 7th in the polls, but that still wasn't seen as enough for them to play in one of the top bowls to end the year. They instead got to play BYU in the Liberty Bowl, where they won 41-27 to finish as the last undefeated team in Green Wave history. As can be expected, Coach Bowden got a better job offer and left Tulane to go coach the Clemson Tigers for the 1999 season. Tulane turned to Louisiana native Chris Scelfo, who was only able to muster one bowl season with the Green Wave before getting fired and replaced with Bob Toledo, who never won any more than 4 games in 5 seasons. They chose Toledo over Scelfo's offensive coordinator, Rich Rodriguez, who ended up being pretty good at West Virginia. I'm sure they didn't regret that decision. Curtis Johnson's head coaching career that followed wasn't notable for what happened on the field, as the Green Wave would go just 15-34 in 4 seasons under his leadership. It was more interesting for what happened off of it. The long, drawn-out death of the Big East not only gave us such bangers as West Virginia and the Big 12 and Boston College and UConn developing a blood feud over an ACC invite, it also created an awkward situation where Tulane became one of the last schools to be added to the quote-unquote Big East, what they assumed would be a power conference. What they ended up joining instead was the renamed American Athletic Conference, which retained its BCS Autonomy Conference status for all of 1 year before the playoff system rendered it irrelevant. In 2014, the team finally found their own home again with the newly built Yulman Stadium. Seating 30,000 spectators, it formed the perfect home for one of the bigger brands in the American Athletic Conference. In 2015, the Green Wave had enough of Curtis Johnson and let him go. In his place, they hired Georgia Southern head coach Willie Fritz. In just 3 years, Fritz was able to lead the squad to their first conference championship game appearance in school history after a 7-6 season, and they won their first bowl game since 2002 with a Cure Bowl win. They went 7-6 again in 2019, followed by a 6-6 season in 2020 before stumbling to a 2-10 year in 2021. But instead of letting go of Coach Fritz at the first sign of struggle, they stuck with him, and they were rewarded. They started the year with a thorough dismantling of independent UMass before taking the bye game against Alcorn State and outmuscling the eventual Big 12 champions, Kansas State, in Manhattan 17-10. The hangover from that game extended to the next week, where they dropped a game against rivals Southern Miss 24-27. They responded by traveling to Houston and gutting out another close win. They took down ECU a week later, followed by another win against USF, Memphis, and then Tulsa. They lost their next game against ranked UCF and proceeded to not lose another game to end the year. They knocked off wins against SMU, ranked Cincinnati, and then the rematch against UCF in the conference championship. Despite missing out on the playoffs with an 11-2 record, Tulane was still set to play USC in the Cotton Bowl, the most prestigious bowl game in the history of Tulane football. And they won. Man, I wish I could show you some footage from the ending of that game without ESPN or some other company throwing a fit. If you get the chance, go watch some videos of it. Not going to say from who, but I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? It's what college football is all about. Just like a few of their good coaches before, Coach Fritz wasn't long for the headset in New Orleans, and after another double-digit win season in 2023 that earned him a contract extension, he left a few miles to the west to coach the Houston Cougars anyway. To replace him, though, Tulane pulled in one of the better coaching minds in the G6 with the hiring of John Sumrall from Troy. He went 23-4 in 2 seasons with the Troy Trojans, winning 2 straight Sun Belt titles, and instantly brought that level of fight to the Green Wave. For the first time in a long time, there was sustained success through 2 straight coaches, with the 2024 season ending in a 9-5 record, and the Green Wave locking down a college football playoff appearance in 2025. But with so much of the world changing, the Green Wave still hadn't been considered much for the Power Four, specifically with the Big 12 seemingly constantly looking into expansion over the last 10 to 15 years. Their first opportunity to join the Big 12 came pretty soon after the conference's first loss of members, in 2016. Just a few years after losing Colorado to the Pac-12, Nebraska to the Big 10, and Mizzou and Texas A&M to the Southeastern Conference, the Big 12 was left backfilling with West Virginia and TCU back in 2010 and 2011, but there were thoughts that there could be even more. In 2015, OU President David Boren, after Texas shut down the admission of Louisville into the conference a couple years earlier, went public about the fact that he'd like for the Big 12 to have 12 teams instead of 10. That instantly brought out a host of schools with applications to join them, of which Tulane was one of them. But out of applicants like BYU, Boise State, Cincinnati, UConn, Houston, Memphis, UCF, and USF, even schools like New Mexico and Arkansas State, Tulane didn't make the top half of the applicants. In fact, nobody did. After fielding somewhere north of 15 applications from schools, they decided not to add anybody after all, a decision that Boren and Oklahoma agreed with. How'd that work out for them? Well, just over 5 years later, Oklahoma and Texas both decided to leave the Big 12 Conference for the SEC, creating a 16-team Super Conference and kickstarting the true beginning of the Super Conference era. While that created a handful of echoes across the college football landscape, its immediate aftershock was one that more directly affected Tulane. The Big 12 was now the Big 8 again, and desperately needed to add more schools to keep the conference from being picked apart and fading. They once again looked into expansion. But the second round of Big 12 expansion was even shorter. Dusting off those old resumes of plenty of those schools, it wasn't long before the Big 12 settled on their 4 new schools. Houston, one of the last schools from the old Southwest Conference that wasn't in a power conference. Cincinnati, one of the better-run athletics departments in the Group of 5 and a former Big East Conference mate of West Virginia. And BYU, with one of the biggest fan bases in college athletics. The last school they added was UCF, with one of the highest ceilings of any of the Group of 5 schools. Tulane was left behind again. By the time realignment was whizzing once again and the Pac-12 was now in desperate need of finding new schools just a couple years after that, Tulane looked like one of the best candidates available. In fact, pretty soon after adding 5 schools from the Mountain West and non-football member Gonzaga, the Pac-12 tried to leverage their momentum and had conversations with a bunch of schools like USF, Memphis, UTSA, UConn, and Tulane, among others. The only problem was that the conference was reportedly strapped on cash, and each of those schools, including Tulane, decided they'd rather wait out a better offer. The offer they were given amounted to a pretty lateral move considering what the AAC was working with. The Pac-12 was on a time crunch and elected to settle for Texas State, getting them to 8 football-playing members for now. While that doesn't mean that the door to the Pac-12 is shut entirely, the conference will need to find the funds to convince those programs that it's a step up from the American, especially considering the travel that'll be necessary. That leaves Tulane without a conference openly searching for another addition, unless you consider the Pac-12. The best opening might be in the currently 17-member ACC, which sits precariously on the edge of losing Florida State, Clemson, and potentially others. With its additions of Stanford and Cal, the conference needed a member in the central United States to help facilitate ease of scheduling, and SMU, located in Dallas, could not have volunteered loud enough. And they did literally volunteer. But with potential departures, not only could the conference look to teams like USF and UConn, who are already in the East, but a top-tier G6 school like Tulane probably should be considered to help fill in that central time zone a little more, especially considering New Orleans is a hop, skip, and a jump away from Dallas. But why should a conference like the Pac-12 or the Big 12 or the ACC even consider a school like Tulane? For starters, Tulane is famous for being one of the top schools in the country, something the ACC is known to be attracted to. Back in the mid-2010s, I really wanted the Big 12 to add Tulane and help them grow because I saw value in having a strong academic institution in SEC country that would grow with the right supervision and support. It has a pretty small undergrad size of just over 8,000 students, putting them around the same range as other private schools like Duke, Wake Forest, and TCU. New Orleans isn't a massive market, sitting at the 50th ranked television market in terms of size according to Nielsen, but that's still higher than some other places that have Power 4 teams, like Knoxville, Tucson, and Lincoln. The big difference there is how much money those teams earn, and while Tulane isn't in the same stratosphere at the moment, it is on the up and up. Being a private school, they don't disclose their athletics revenues to the public, but the university does have an endowment of $2.11 billion, and with recent works like an indoor practice facility being built and winning football, it looks like Tulane's income is probably on the higher side of teams in the American. But that gets us to Tulane's biggest issue in terms of joining a power conference, and that's their football success rate. During all those years of wilderness, the Green Wave sunk pretty far down in the win column, and they currently sit at a winning percentage of just around 45%. Their last conference titles before 25, 22, and 98 came in the 30s and 40s. Despite being in the talent-rich state of Louisiana and being in the most famous city in that state, Tulane plays second and sometimes third fiddle to LSU at all times. No amount of winning or jumping to the Big 12 or ACC is likely going to change that. Combine that with the fact that Tulane's best sport on campus is a non-revenue program in baseball. The basketball teams play in an arena that isn't suited for power conference play, and the men's program last made the tournament in 1995. What you're getting with Tulane in terms of results is a football school that hasn't really proved it's all that good at football yet. Football success has time and time again proven to be a primary factor in realignment decisions, second only to the university's ability to make more money for other conference members. If you win, you make money, and Tulane hasn't really had continuous winning until these past few years. That's their biggest issue, is that they're in a dead sprint against not just USF and Memphis for one last lifeboat to the power conferences, but they desperately need to outrun their own past in order to make it. This is tough. I know Tulane can be a power conference team. We need something more persuasive, some type of propaganda. I need to make a call.
In Voss's office. Boss, it's for you.
Leave me alone. Can't you see I'm busy procrastinating on my next video?
But boss, it's that Kansas State college football YouTuber. He's making a video about Tulane. And he
Well,
wants to-
why didn't you say so? Hold on, just gotta turn on the Tulane propaganda machine.
Don't disrespect New Orleans ever.
Perfect. Number 5, the fan base. Tulane is a passionate alumni base spread out all across America, which is a solid plus. But with the success on the field, more and more students are coming in now with the expectation of being a fan of a successful team. And the alumni base has proven that they will show up when Tulane is playing interesting teams, aka schools that aren't named Rice or Florida Atlantic or Alabama Birmingham or Temple or Tulsa or North Carolina Charlotte or... Number 4, success. Tulane is at a
Hey, not too much on Temple. Not too much. Not too much now.
protracted pattern of success in many sports in the last half-decade after years of administrative apathy. Not just in football, though obviously football talks, and Tulane has been the class of the group of 5 for 4 years now. Go watch my Tulane football videos. But Tulane is also historically good at baseball and has made 3 straight conference championships there. They've improved their position in basketball under Ron Hunter after 2 decades of basement dwelling. Although the debate on whether he's reached his ceiling has ravaged the fan base for now 3 seasons. And Tulane also sports one of the nation's best sailing teams. Tulane also is on the cutting edge of NIL stuff. Fear the Wave was a huge boon for the program's successes, and they're one of the first teams to have taken their NIL operation fully in-house. Tulane is finally taking athletics seriously, which leads us into number 3, facilities. Tulane may not have the flashiest or largest athletic facilities, but they have invested heavily recently in improving all of them, most recently of which is their new indoor practice facility for the football team. I know what you're thinking. It took this long for them to get a bubble? Welcome to New Orleans. What's honestly more important, though, is that the facilities are right-sized for the school, which is still less than 15,000 combined students total. It's a beautiful thing that we don't need to see Tulane try and fail to fill up the Superdome ever again. Speaking of which, number 2, location. Tulane is in a massively strategic location for any Power 4 conference looking to get a stakehold in the South. Right now, the SEC owns the state of Louisiana because of LSU, but it doesn't have to be this this way. Imagine the recruiting pitch one can give to Louisiana players who aren't quite SEC caliber but want to have a game close to home every now and then. Boom, Yeoman Stadium. Not to mention grabbing the New Orleans TV markets. We still care about TV markets, right? And if I allow myself to get hypothetical here, it's hard not to see the city of New Orleans caring more about Tulane once Tulane starts playing teams whose names actually move the needle on a regular basis. Don't get it twisted, Tulane will never be LSU, but on the bright side, that means you don't have to deal with the literal governor of the state pulling a hostile takeover of the athletic department, so maybe that's okay. By the way, LSU still owes Tulane a football home game. Number one, they're cool. I mean, come on, they're cool. Just look at their colors, look at their uniforms, look at the logo. Look at it. This logo is one of the best in all of college sports. Stare into its soul. See how angry it is. You know why he's angry? Because he's not in the Power Four. You wouldn't want to make this guy more angry, would you? I didn't think so.
Now back to the show.
And really, that's what it gets down to. Culturally, Tulane is one of the most vibrant and entertaining schools in the entire southern United States, and the entire program is on such a huge upswing that it's hard not to see it as a trend. Yes, John Summerall is gone and now the head coach at Florida, but this is a Tulane team that won another American championship and made it to the college football playoff in 2025. It would take someone who was fundamentally an awful coach to ruin this for Tulane at this point. Son of a bitch.
Where we at with the rebuild? We about to hop back in, bro. So we was eating. We watched that Tulane video while we was eating. We're halfway through the first season, man. We're halfway through. We got this big time game. We got a bunch of players on the visit. Let's hop in. They're 86 overall. I'm sure they still have Reed, Marcel Reed. They got to because he's too young to go pro. And it's no transfers, so they definitely got Reed.
What a game we have coming up here. A top 10 team perhaps walking right into a trap. As any fan of college football knows, when you go on the road, you never know what you might run into. Welcome to the home of the Tulane Green Wave, Yeoman Stadium in New Orleans, Louisiana. As we'll see the number 9 team in the country, the Texas A&M Aggies.
Gotta play the Colt. A&M is like a Colt, man. That's what everyone says. Never been out there, but apparently like a Colt.
Can't wait to get this started.
One game we just gonna be all OC. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll wait the next year to do that.
Now on second down.
Start off on defense here.
Off play
And they do have Reed at my user. Oh my goodness, that gotta be us.
to get that one back, and the last thing you want
That gotta be us.
on your opening drive. We'll see if they go back to the air after the incompletion. It's 3rd and 5. Back to throw. It's
3rd and 5. Check down dot.
fakes to grab. He's there to make the stop, but not before. He sets up this offense 1st and goal from the 7. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. Wants to keep it in
Send the boys here and we get home. User blitz. 2nd and 13.
The defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want
Come on, Marcel, talk to me.
they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
Go run here. Big hit. Oh, we on that with our user. We on that right now.
to cash in on this drive.
We on that.
It's not a surprise who they gave the football to. When you get down in this area, they're going to call his name. The physical back, they're going to give him the football. They're going to use their identity of physicality and run game down here in the red zone.
We on it. It's nothing. Okay, that'll work. Something definitely got open, but he ain't find it.
And I know it wasn't successful there, but you can go back to last week. Like, they're going to throw this man the football. They find creative ways to get him the ball. Really good coaches get their playmakers the ball in space, and that's what I like about this offense. I bet they come back to him and find a way to throw him the football somewhere.
Red zone, let's work.
They've hit him with back-to-back
Let's work.
Now it's first and goal. He's looking to throw.
Throw it. Oh my goodness.
And they get to the quarterback.
Nothing's open, but it's like, damn. I don't got no time to even go to my second read.
You want to get blitz happy because you give up yards.
Damn.
In this day and age, you're going to give up yards. Who cares? This is the area you got to blow up. Nice job on first down, stop them. A couple more downs here to stay aggressive.
All right. Oh, we need to bring some old linemen in.
Trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. They get set to snap it. Time winding down here in the quarter. Fires to the end zone.
He ran the route better than me.
The drive with a turnover.
He ran the route better than my receiver. That's a pick in the red zone. Could have tied the game up. Ran it better than me.
Tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field.
Pressure. There we go.
Rush coming in high, and they got him at the 29.
And quite simply put, you don't see that happen very often against him. He is one of not just the best quarterbacks in the game, he's one of the best players in the game. He's a Heisman Trophy candidate that oftentimes doesn't make mistakes.
Oh,
like
we on
that.
it. We on it.
Should've
We
thrown
on.
the football away. He decided to try
That's
and
our second user drop interception this game.
they get a massive
Understand, that's a tough pick. He's diving backward. He's the linebacker. But damn.
On the first two third down tries, this one might be a little tougher. Back to pass. It's
Third and long.
grabbed in the middle. It's Owens.
Okay. That's fine.
Play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be fourth down. They'll try to get something out of this.
To defensive game.
Field goal here on fourth down.
Oh my goodness.
Splits the uprights. It's good.
Roughing the kicker.
There is a flag on the
Oh
play.
my goodness, roughing the kicker.
It might not change that much. Offense has already made the wrong field goal. Can't make contact with the kicker like that. A costly special teams penalty. You've got to know your path in front of the kicker. Offense comes back on the field. Looking to throw
So
on
dumb,
first
man.
down.
That is so dumb.
In the backfield. It's Owens.
That's so dumb.
And the defense holds
It's on me.
firm. No pickup at all on that play. Looks as if we have an injury on that
That is
last
so
play.
dumb.
We'll take a break to check him out.
Yo, D's. Appreciate the follow, bro. Damn, that's so dumb.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring.
Damn.
They'll go to work in the air on second down.
It's only right if we catch a pick now.
Touchdown, Aggie. Made the
That's a touchdown? Okay. Call it both ways, ref. That was not, he did not get in there. No way. This play look interesting.
looking to throw on first down.
Okay, I like that. That play was cool.
They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling.
Guys at the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
To the air on first down.
Mm.
And the physical play there forces the incompletion. on
Need
first
receivers
down.
with strong hands, man, able to make them catches.
Second and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Makes the catch. It's McClure. He almost picked up the
Nice
first
pickup.
down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit
We could low-key run it here.
Yeah, and you see running
They might not be expecting.
play wide receiver basically for you, but you
Yeah, we'll go run up the middle. Good blocking. Okay. And we could waste a little bit of time.
they'll mark it at the 28. It's
Don't want to score just too quick.
so they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
Running back in motion. Get him the ball in open space. Yep.
Behind the line, it's McClure. Run out of
That
bounds.
works.
They'll spot him at the 24.
This defense is going to have to be careful. Not only do they have to worry about this guy running the football, but they've got to keep their eye on him when he runs
set for second down.
The running back out the backfield.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's McClure. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
All right.
They're just trying to sneak the back out to the right side there, but great job tackling on defense.
Third and
against
long.
the guy who's hard to bring down once he has the ball in his hand.
Tulane comes to the line. Lots of work to do on third down.
Would love a touchdown here. Won't get it.
He took a hit as he threw it.
Will not get it.
Deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming. And here comes the field goal unit.
Okay. 10-3 LB.
He slides that just inside the right upright. This is now a 7.
Okay, there we go. There we go. In the red zone. Big play.
This Tulane
Looks like it was a run.
drive going.
That got us down to the 3-yard line.
They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. And lost ground on first down. Now second and goal from the 5. Wants to go up top. Here comes the heat. He wants it.
Woo!
Complete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
We got you. We got you. We got lucky. We got you.
Get smaller, and you're trying
We
to
got you. We got very lucky.
end zone. It's difficult to do. Quarterback, receiver.
Come back to it. Come back to it. I'm pressing X, bro. No, not like this, bro. I took over. I click on to him. I click on. I'm using. I'm pressing X to possession catch. No, bro. In his chest. Why do the game hate me? Why? In his chest, EA? It's a great read. Under pressure. Dot. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, I love the coverage on defense.
I don't
In the
know.
red zone, everyone's got their eyes
I
on
don't
the
know.
quarterback, and they're flying to the football.
We got to go for it. We going for it, man. EA got to make that right. EA got to make that right.
5, the offense is still out there. This
EA got to make that right.
confidence.
EA got to make that right. Thank you. I thought it was an overthrow. I thought for a second it was an overthrow. All right, I'm glad we went for it. Okay, we have a chance to win this. 3rd and 6.
Breaks the huddle. It's third down.
We have a chance here.
They'll run play action. Might be looking
Come back to it.
got a man.
Come on. Talk to me nice.
Bounds, but he's
Come on. We have a chance.
time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Out of the gun, the inside kick. And he finds no running room at all.
Fourth quarter.
Third quarter is
Fourth
over.
quarter.
Maybe more open spaces coming in the fourth. What a ride. It's been through the first 3 quarters of this game. We are all tied up. Let's check out some stats. This is when winning plays are
Come on, man. Need our first SEC win.
now in the fourth. So the final period starts with a second down play. Back to pass.
Ooh.
Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
On third and long, trying to have a
Oh,
big
man. That's
here.
all right.
They get enough rush,
Take out 3.
and it pays off. The sack at the 20. So
Take
here
out
we
3.
are on fourth down, and this
Take out
field goal
3.
kicker is gonna
Defense been
face
playing
off.
pretty well. Just take out 3.
It's good. He's going to hit a string right in the middle of the uprights there.
And we can end the game.
Here comes Tulane after picking up the first down.
And we can end the game.
Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Wants to throw on first down.
Come on, throw the flag, man. You over here. Late hit. Unnecessary roughness, something. Go run here.
Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense.
Big third down for this defense. Listen, you've got to get the ball back. You know what they're doing. They're trying to run the football, but we need the clock to be on our side so our offense has some time. Got to make a stand right here on
Okay, maybe the comeback route on the left side. Oh, the tight end. The tight end. He didn't even get hit. Justin Reed, not like this, bro. Not like this. You open. What is that? What caused him to drop it? He got, I guess he hit his foot. He hit his foot, then his leg went crazy, and they about to piss me off. I ain't gonna lie, they about to piss me off. I ain't gonna lie, they about to piss me off.
He makes the fair catch just out.
All right, come on.
So the Texas A&M
They about to piss me off.
They weren't able to move it on their last possession, ended up punting it away, but now in a tight game, another opportunity for this offense. Finds his man, it's Owens. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here.
And you've created some great momentum, getting the stop, forcing the punt, now getting it back to your offense. Your offense starting to get the groove. Late in the game, you need some big plays.
You just wonder how
really
there is right now on the defensive side of the football too, because of what you just said, David. They can feel and sense the momentum leaving them right now with the lead. So someone defensively better step up here soon and make a play.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's first and 10.
I'm a little bit on that. I could pick that.
Stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Fires to the right. He's got an open man. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35.
All right, keep him out the end zone. Keep him out the end zone here.
That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
This is such an interesting moment for the offensive coordinator because you're already in field goal range with an opportunity to tie this game and send it to OT, but you want to be aggressive.
Screen.
Even your own playmakers to step up, and that's why.
There he goes.
Not ready.
Tackling on this dude is a good idea. They needed it, but he still got the first down. Looking downfield on first down. Right on the money.
Well, they're able to get the completion right now, and you know the sense of urgency is up right here. They're in position to go win this game, Dave.
Yeah, and defensively, take your time getting off piles.
Couple more stops. Maybe we'll have time to go score. At my user. No way we don't pick that, man. It's at my user.
Well, obviously here in the fourth quarter trailing, they're going to be throwing the ball, trying to get back in this game. Couldn't come up with it there on second down. You're expecting them to throw it here on third.
They're going to call pass interference, aren't they? Oh, my goodness. All right, hold on. What's the call? What's the call? What's the call? Okay, okay. Decline that. Take your points. Take your points. Take your points and let's go win. What is going on here? Okay. Maybe they miss. College kickers do miss.
And this to tie us up in the final minute. And this one sails through just inside that left upright.
Ooh. We got 44 seconds, 2 timeouts. Let's work. Let's work. Start it off with a bang. Start it off with a bang. Oh my goodness, he could have caught it. He could have caught it for sure.
Those are the plays that you worry about as a defensive coordinator, man. Not getting beat over the top, but not just by any guy, but by a guy that can fly. And they've been worried about it all game long. Their game plan has been steered toward that.
This man dropping everything. Come on, sweetheart. Give us one. Dropping everything. Man don't even want to play. Justin Reed. He usually a hooper for us too, man. He's usually a hooper. Wow. We almost just lost. How? Why did not our receiver didn't even animate? He could have caught it. Overtime if we lucky.
This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
OT.
We'll get it started here in overtime.
We made it to OT.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. That's it.
There you go. Damn.
To lay out and make the catch. Tulane looking to put one on the board from the red zone. They'll go to the ground. Wrestle down at that 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Under fire. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
This offensive line's got to do a better job. I mean, he doesn't even have time to go through his progressions. You got to give your QB some time. You got to make him feel comfortable. They didn't. They got in there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
3rd and 7 here. It's wide open. Easy touchdown. Okay. All right, come on. Defense. Defense. Let's work.
And the Aggies with myriad options after
Let's
that
work.
big pickup on first down. Dropping back, it's Reed.
Oh my goodness. Instant sack. That's going to be a 3rd and 11. Okay, they need a touchdown here. Come on. Come on, D-line. Work with me. Work with me, D-line. Work with me. Okay. I'm not clicking on in those situations. Whenever I click on, they just moss me. They just snag on me. I'm not clicking on. 4th and 11 for the game. For our first SEC win, it'll also be a top 10 victory. Daquan jump ball again. Daquan jump ball again. We get a dub. Come on, y'all. Come on. Let me get some GGs, man.
Impact on even the most composed, well-prepared team. So how much did the crowd play a factor in this upset?
Well, this is what makes college football so great, the home crowd and how they were able to impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They played a big factor.
And they're still
Damn.
jacked up, and they're still excited. They play a big factor, and it affects everything. College football, road atmosphere.
Getting the dog fights, man.
The team isn't ranked like they weren't today.
Absolutely
These are the
dog
types of
fights.
moments that can jump up and bite you.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports.
And we do get our first commit, Jimmy. I forgot about you. Oh, he was on a visit. Okay, that's good. That's good. Championship contender, staying up. So we get 1 commitment so far. It's good we won that game. I forgot we had a bunch of players on a visit. So Calvin, we need to get Calvin on the visit. Damn, we can't even hard sell you. Grades are horrible. Hard sell going there. You came on a visit. You should commit after this week. Need to find an edge rusher because we currently don't have one. Damn, you're about to go to Stanford. Damn, even with the visit. How is this a 2 out of 10 visit? Attend the lecture. We're not going to get this 5-star. That visit went horrible. Savants. Okay, we do get the right tackle. And then we also get a D tackle. All right, so we got hours freed up. We could do some more stuff here. We could do more stuff. Number 1, Georgia. Let's get the 5-star on the visit. It'll be a damn. Both players on the visit the same week is not good. I would like to avoid that. So let's actually pause on that. Damn, we can't hard sell any of the quarterbacks. Okay. Okay. Put 50 hours here. And then another 45 here, I guess. Need an edge rusher. All right, 97 overall Georgia. I mean, let's try. I mean, that's all we could do is try. That's all we could do. Go in this game with some heart, with some honor, with some dignity, and leave with some dogs. Let's leave with some dogs. Dogs on a stick.
One team here might need to ask for forgiveness. Sitting just outside the
Yeah, man, Kirby.
wanting what their opponent today has, a spot in the top 25. Welcome between the hedges to Athens, Georgia and Sanford Stadium, home of the Georgia Bulldogs. As we'll see at
If y'all new in here, drop a follow to the stream. Follows add 2 minutes to the timer. Subs add 10 minutes. Drop a free Amazon Prime sub. And then also gifted subs are discounted. So tap in. Let's hop into the moments. I imagine they still have Gunner at quarterback. Yeah, it's going to be Gunner.
they need 15 after 2 negative plays.
3rd and long.
Looking to throw it, Stockton.
We here. Yep.
The short hand.
We ain't going for that. They'll get a field goal, but that's fine. Could have been 1st down.
They'll snap it from the 28 in field goal range, but it's 3rd and short.
3rd and 5.
From the gun, wants to pass.
I couldn't play everything.
He's got
Could not play everything.
man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's got it.
10-0. Just like that. We cannot get an offensive moment.
They've got to come
Another chance here to get a stop. Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. Another chance here to get. That's covered. Good. Good coverage, boy. All right, finally some offense. Finally some offense.
On third down, he drops to throw.
I knew that was gonna be tough. That was gonna be tough. Yikes. Back on defense. They ain't had no timeouts. Okay. It's gonna be halftime. 13-0 at half. Bro, it is not letting me call a play. It's not letting me call a play. Bro, it's not letting me call a play. All right, and then end up scoring, of course. It would not let me call anything right there. All right, bro. It's not letting me play the game, bro. It could let me. It will let me double tap X and favorite the play, but it won't let me call anything. I can't even call a timeout, bro.
Not a lot of drama in this one as they just get punched in the face and lose by double figures.
Not a lot of drama, but there is a lot to fix on offense, on defense, on special teams. This team, David, they've got a lot to figure out.
It wouldn't let me play that game. I mean, we lost 31-3. Even if it let me play, we probably wasn't gonna win. But damn, let me play. It literally would not let me call plays.
Things from here for David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports.
We're bad. We're not a good team. Not a good SEC team. We'd be great in the American Conference. We'd probably be undefeated. We'd be undefeated in the American. A championship contender. If it drop any more, we're gonna lose out on some recruits. So, okay. Like this guy right here, if we lose another game, we're going to drop out of this recruitment. Same here. Too far. We can't come back. We have no chance. Wow. No chance. Okay, well, this guy from Lafayette. Let's prioritize that. We have a chance here for this 5-star. Okay. We have Mississippi State here. They're 82 over. They're way better than Vandy, and we lost to Vandy. I would have thought Vandy would have been better.
Welcome to Starkville, Mississippi, affectionately referred to as Stark Vegas, where earplugs are highly recommended because the cowbells will be ringing. What we have in store for you today, a clash between a couple of SEC teams that could have season-long ramifications. As we'll see a participant from last year's playoff, the Tulane Green Wave, taking on the Mississippi State Bulldogs. 48 Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started.
I want to sim to the second half, and then we'll hop into the moments. What's up, bro? You said, what's this dynasty about? So, we have took Tulane and we put them back in the SEC. And no transfer portal also. We turned the transfer portal off. So, we took over in, I guess, after John Summerall left. That's kind of when we took over, so the following season. So, I would consider this is year one for us. And we're actually, damn, look at, bro, our center, I still ain't bench him, bro. He stinks, bro. Every single game he just. But yeah, Tulane back in the SEC, man. No recruiting restrictions, just no portal. So it actually feels good not having no portal, because like the players we bring in is the players we get and we have for their career. So it actually kind of feels good not having the portal. But at the same time, it's like now I got to be super intentional with recruiting in high school. I got to make sure I'm bringing in a quarterback every year, because I can't just, we just going to bring in a quarterback in the transfer portal. We're going to get a transfer running back. We don't got enough linemen. We'll just get a couple transfers. Got to develop everyone. 4th and 8 here, man. We're up 10. That's a dot. Way to find it. Way to find it. Way to find it. Way to find it. I can't hate. I can't hate. That's a dot. 4th quarter, 10-7. We can end this ball game here. Cut it back up. Cut it back up the middle. Good work. Good work.
Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. The defense calls a timeout, trying to get itself organized. The play action fake.
It's a dot, and he caught it. It's good work. And they faked the injury. They faked the injury to stop the clock. Okay, I see what we're doing. I see what we're doing. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Keep faking injuries. Keep faking. No, that was us. That was that our player that got hurt. It was that center. That number 71. All right. Continue to run this ball. One more first down in this ball game. Let's try to dump it off to the tight end. No, we'll run it. We need a better block from 7-5, man. Center, we need a center, man. We need better center play. 100%. Need better center play. Third and 7. Holding anyway. Holding anyway. All right. Here's what it is. Here's what it is. All right, come on, defense. Come on, defense. Tighten up them shoulder pads. Put them helmets on.
He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And the punt hits at the 6.
Oh, come on, defense. Let's work. Go win me one. Go. Y'all been balling all day. Give up 7 points. Balling all day. Come on. Come on. Yep, that's fine. They have no timeouts. Make them waste as much time as possible.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire.
Big hit. I timed the hit stick and everything. That gotta be a big hit. I'm not gonna lie. Big 3rd and 5 here. They already wasting so much time. They're wasting so much time. They're wasting so much time. Check down, inbounds. And they faked another injury. Come on, that gotta be a 20-second runoff or something, man. Come on, ref. Come on. Get control of the game, man. Nope. 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 Go get him. Go get him. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Make them work for the field goal. Make them work for it. They'll spike it? Okay. There goes Spike.
He's trying to get them set quickly. They have to get the ball into field goal range.
3rd and 3.
They'll go to the air on 3rd and short.
Pressure! Oh my goodness, that gotta be something. That gotta be something. That looks like pass interference on the offensive side of the ball. My man is trying to make a play on the ball. My man is trying to make a play on the ball. What is number 11 doing? He just boxed them out. Come on, man. That gotta be something.
Exactly what they needed there. Made the play and got out of bounds to stop the clock.
And you got to keep this turbo mode on, right? We got to keep going fast.
Them boys not playing fair. Them boys not playing fair. Them boys not playing fair, nor are we. Come on, pressure up the middle. Come on. Don't let him get out of bounds. The CBU be tripping. CBU be tripping bad sometimes. We'll take it, though. CBU be tripping. Tripping. More pressure. Throw away. Oh, yeah. He don't know what to do. He don't know what to do. We need to win this game to keep the championship contender up, man. That's why I'm so hype about this. We need to win this for championship contender. Oh, no. No. Okay. I just knew he was catching that. GG's. GG's. That was nasty. That was a nasty one. Nasty. Down go Reem.
No doubt about it, but we know this is a team game.
Come on, big dog.
Certainly did what they needed to do. The offense just barely did enough. That's the important part, David, moving forward.
Come on, big dog. Come on. Lock in, man.
I think it looked more like an offensive struggle.
Ski mask all baggy.
They definitely brought their
How you got a soggy ski mask on, bro? Come on.
enough points. Win, advance, build some confidence, find some things.
He got this big smile. We got
That's
come on,
going to
man.
do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
All right, nasty game. He said they faked the injury, said the punt, bro. They be doing that all the time, bro. I swear. They know what they doing. They know exactly what they doing. we got Tennessee here. Recruiting battle. Hate that for us. Okay. I need 5 hours. Where can I take 5 from? Maybe there. We're not going to win this. Definitely not going to win that. Too far of a comeback. Damn, hold up. Okay, that'll work, that'll work, that'll work. Let's look at the schedule, man. Look at the schedule. We have 3 more games. Yeah, 3 more games.
Shazam!
Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. JC, appreciate it. Let's try to beat Tennessee because we have a couple guys on a visit here. They're 84 overall. We got them. We got them. We got them.
This would be a good time to ingest some extra caffeine. Late night adventures on the gridiron, and we all know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. Welcome to the home of the Tulane Green Wave, Euban Stadium in New Orleans, Louisiana. As we'll see a team looking to make it back to the CFP this year, the Tennessee Volunteers, taking on a team from the playoff a year ago, the Tulane Green Wave. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Tulane will kick it off to get this game underway.
That little... There's barely any orange in the stadium. Damn. That little ass section of orange.
It's Harvin. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. So the Tennessee Volunteers offense will start this game off with the football. This wide receiver matchup is one that we've been waiting to see.
That song lit. You talking about the Pump It Up song? You gotta pump it. That jump. That song. Let's sim to the second half, and then we'll play moments. 14-0. Foot on neck. 21 skunk. Hold up. We can't lose this. Play the moments now. Hold up. Talk to me. We can't lose this now. 21 skunk.
Trying to move the chains on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up
That was wide open. Justin Reed. He not going to drop that. Another 3rd down. Even a field goal here is fine.
But after a couple of misfires, threatening to stall out on 3rd and 10.
But we don't need a field goal when we got a running back wide open. We don't need that. Go get a first. Go get a touchdown.
Downs, and it's 1st and goal from the 7.
Go get a touchdown.
Sometimes a play like
See if we can hit this tight end here.
back in the passing game almost seems like cheating.
Oh, yeah, Justin. Throw the stiff for him. Shoot the stiff for him. We pitting it on Tennessee. Pitting it on these boys. Oh, they start coming back. They trying to go onside kick on us.
Possessions here in the fourth, they'll line up for the onside kick. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. They were ready for the onside kick and executed. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. That will take us to
I don't know how they got the ball back, but they have it.
much time left for this offense to put together
4th and 2, though.
Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field down multiple
Still a 2-score game. Oh, we all over it. Use attack on the backfield. GG's. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. It was cute. Get him out of here. GG's.
win today. They're now bowl eligible, and that's certainly worth celebrating.
Bowl eligible.
To some degree, wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, listen, at the start of the year, there are a lot of goals that get put up on the blackboard. Reaching a bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to build on this win moving ahead.
We'll take that. We'll take that. More commits. So you forgot how fun this game is, from recruiting to the all-season trend. Bro, the game is good, man. I know sometimes it might seem like we complain about the game a lot. It's just like we want what's best for the game. The game is good. The game is fun. The game is entertaining. The game is also not perfect. But if you want to have fun with it, you truly can. We got the quarterback to commit. That's big time. Need you to commit next. Way better than franchise. Yeah, franchise mode. I couldn't even play franchise mode if I wanted to and have a good time. I couldn't do it. Damn, we're not going to get this guy. Damn. Bro, we need to find some more edge rushers. That's going to be our issue. And then this guy, I mean, we need to get this guy on a visit. Week 13 visit. We got Alabama. We played. We played all the games this season so far. I think I want to sim these last two. You say you don't know why that Madden gameplay feel awful? Yeah, I don't like Madden this year, man, or last year. I don't know. I don't know why. I think I want to sim these last two games. Our season kind of over. We made our bowl game. I feel like we're not really playing for anything else this year, if that makes sense.
Shazam!
King Champ, appreciate the follow. He said, do you like the auto sub sliders you put on the Purdue series? Or think about adding them to your dynasty? They were solid. I like that all three running backs played. We legit had three running backs play throughout the game. I liked that a lot. But also it was needed because the wear and tear sliders are pretty intense. So you kind of need to play all them running backs. I thought they was pretty good. I will so far. I would recommend. If you're new here, drop a follow, man. Follow adds 2 minutes to the subathon. Drop an Amazon Prime sub for free $99. Any subs drop 10 minutes. Damn, championship contender gets cooked like that. We lose to an Alabama team, and we go from a B- to a C championship contender. That's how bad did we lose? Like, I mean, come on. That's going to, oh my goodness. We're going to be locked out for some guys. Damn. And we had this guy on a visit. Locked out. Championship contender. Did you make them? Did you get them from somebody? No, I got them from somebody. Those sliders and subs are from what's buddy name? Pro Simulation something. It's a YouTube channel that somebody suggested, said they
Virginia. The Bella.
Actually, I think I got it from Mills. Mills said that YouTube channel or that person had some pretty good sliders, so I tried them. But his name is like Pro something. Damn, we're locked out for both the receivers. That sucks. Championship contender. We don't have a chance for this one. Let's not even waste time. Don't have a chance here either. Yeah, we don't have a chance. Locked out here. Don't have a chance. Yeah, Pro Simulation Studios. That sound right, yeah. Lose out on the 5-star. He go to UCLA. Locked out for the middle linebacker. Championship contender. And I can't do nothing. I got to back out. How is this glitch still in the game where you got to back out of recruiting? Don't have a chance here, but we'll try. Bro, yeah, that glitch be happening so often, bro. It's just annoying. It's not the end of the world, but it's like, damn, how it wasn't always in the game. I don't know what they changed to where that's in the game now. And like they haven't fixed it yet. Like, come on, man. Get it together. It appears we're out of 4-star players we could go after. Yeah, we got to go down to 3 stars. Let's get some athlete middle linebackers in. Wasn't able to find one tight end. All right, we'll do some scouting. We're not just going to bring in random 3 stars. I actually want to scout these guys. We need something at tight end. All right, let's advance. Maybe if we win, we go back up, championship contender. We lose. D, wow. Damn, look at that. We'll leave him on the board because it's a 5-star player I really want. But, I mean, how is they visit 10 times better than ours? We even locked out for the 3-star. That's embarrassing. Even the 3-star players locking us out. Wow. Do you remove the players off the board that lock you out? Do you keep them on the board? I'm keeping some of these guys that's Like, for example, this guy that locked us out, the reason I'm keeping him is because we're still in first place. So if for some reason, and then also I'm going to wait till the offseason. If some reason LSU pull a scholarship and some of the other schools will get them, which happens pretty often in the transfer portal. Teams just pull a scholarship for almost no reason. So, like this situation, I'll remove this guy. We have no chance. But some of the guys we're in first place for, I'll definitely keep on the board. Like this guy, I'm gonna keep on the board because nobody else might ever pursue him enough, and we might just win that recruitment. This one, we don't have a chance. It glitched again. I gotta back out once again. Come on, EA. Figure it out, EA. Figure it out. Learn how to work the game, man. I added a bunch of edge rushers. Let's scout. See if we can find a gem. Not yet. We should get a bowl game here. I mean, can we hard sell this? Maybe. Let's try it, man. Let's try it. It can't get any worse. Like this situation, I'm going to leave this guy on the board. Mississippi State also got locked out, so they pulled the scholarship. So this is a guy we could get. Like Oregon pulled their scholarship for some reason. Maybe they got locked out. Maybe they championship contender also dropped. So depending on what Texas Tech do, we might be able to get this guy. And then this situation, A&M could pull the scholarship. Right now they're pursuing them, but come on, give me one gem. Damn, nothing. Our last week to scout or to recruit. Our coordinators. Do we get rid of him? He has talent developer. That's good. And he had, no, we got to keep the OC. Maybe the DC. He has architect. I think I'm gonna get rid of the DC. I think we could do better. I think we can do better. He does have motivator for. I think we could do better. We'll get rid of the DC, even though he has the better. Damn, hold up. Get rid of DC. Add another lineman here. All right. So Vance, man. We moving in the right direction. So Vance, keep advancing. Resign our coach or sign a new coach, new DC. We're done with scouting and recruiting to the offseason. Zachariah Branch wins the Heisman for Georgia. Interesting. And we get UTSA in a bowl game. I'm not playing that. I'm glad we made a bowl game, but we're gonna advance that. Who offers me a job? Okay. OSU, Oklahoma State. Maybe we shouldn't have let him go. Let's advance another week. I'm not going to offer a coach. I don't like any of those options. Damn, we lost on the safety. He finally committed. Don't tell me. Start development on him. Damn. Okay. Impact. Elite development on the right tackle. Okay. Lorenzo Melvin. I should have knew by his name. Elite development on the D tackle. That's 2 4-star players that come in phenomenal. Star on the quarterback. Okay. It's good work. And then that's all I commits right now. That's good work, though. That is good work. Hopefully we win this bowl game. And we did not. See, this is why you wait. This is why you wait to offer a coach a job. Prime time example. We waited and we get a level 31 coach. That's why you wait. And we get Blake. All right. National championship. We didn't even look at the playoffs. Let's see who's in it. Who's in it? So Georgia Notre Dame is in the Natty. You got Clemson making it as the 17th seed. Or, excuse me, not the 17th seed. The 12th seed, but they're ranked number 17. North Texas made it, and they was ranked number 14. Kansas State made it. It was ranked 12. What's going on here? Okay. Of course, Notre Dame made it. They got that cupcake schedule every year. Georgia won. We could look at our season stats. They won't look good at all. Yeah, 12 picks, 17 touchdowns for. He's going to be our quarterback. Running numbers, oh my goodness. Yeah, the stats won't look good. It's a good D tackle pressure. Yeah. The stats don't look good. Players leaving. There shouldn't be much here because nobody could leave. And I don't think we had anyone going pro. We do, or nobody's leaving early, but we do have one player. Maybe even our receiver will go make it to the NFL. Before we even look at that, let's go to draft results. So our guard and our receiver do end up getting drafted. Okay, second round pick. All right, got a lot of work to do here in this portal. Or it's not even a portal, it's just recruiting. Okay. Like this guy. How do we get you to commit? Is it possible? The 5-star. Is it possible for us to come back? We need to go to a recruiting battle. I don't know if it's possible. We'll try. We lose out on this guy. This guy, see, LSU pulled their scholarship. Maybe we'll get him. Yeah, no portal. We turned the portal off, man. Turn the portal off. Make it a little crazy. Okay. We should get you. Should get you as well. You is looking like a dogfight that we're not going to win. We'll leave you on the board for another week. These 3 guys we should get. We need to add another corner and safety play. Damn. Need to add safety play. Okay, only 3 stars at this point. That's all we could pursue at this point. No safeties. Okay, got some corners here. A lot of linebackers. Couple old linemen. All right. All right. Do some scouting here. See if we can find some guys. Go after the hybrid. They all look pretty mid. I'm not gonna lie, they look pretty mid. .74 speed. And it glitched out again. Bro, what do I... It's like, bro, it keep glitching. Like, damn, come on, lock in, game. You got it. I believe. I believe. There we go. Finally found a gem. Damn. More gems. Now let's advance. Let's advance. Week 1 of the portal done. All right, this will tell us. I mean, if we remove them and add them back, can we get a visit off? That gotta be the play. Remove them and add them back. That gotta be the play. I think it'll let us put a visit on when we add them back. because it won't let us do another visit. Nope. Nope. That did not work. Okay.
Shazam!
Did not work. Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. All right. We need to get another running back on this team. Because Allen here, it looks like he'll commit, but it would be nice to add maybe another one. Yeah. Definitely need another running back. Need a receiver. No, you can't do it. You used to be able to do it. I guess they passed it. I don't know when they passed it, but you used to be able to do it for sure. Damn, bro. Where is Alabama coming from, bro? Chill out. Oh, bro. We getting in dog fights for 3 stars. It's because there's no portal. So now when we hit the off season, all the big dogs are like, oh, we need to fill out our roster. Let's go after these 3 stars. Let's go after all the 3 stars. We need to fill up our roster. And that just sucks for us because now we got to get into battles with big dogs. All right, we need, what I say we need? Running back. We need receiver also because we're not going to end up getting any of those four stars. Thankfully, it's always 1,000 running back to choose from. Mm. 81 speed at running back. Come on. Give me something a little bit better. A little bit better. A little bit better. Damn. 80 speed. 78. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. Damn, these boys be bad. All right, well, the route artist and the gadget. He said 78 speed, call it raps. Like, damn, bro. Like, they trolling me at this point. They trolling me.
Shazam!
Trolling me bad. Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. The X tough. Appreciate the follow. Said started North Carolina Dynasty last night. Was able to sign A. Hardy last in the offseason. Hey man, turn that portal off, man. Turn that portal off. We going back to the 2000s. Turn that portal off. Ain't no more transfers. We going back to the 2000s before the portal even existed, man. Turn that thing off. No more transfers. All right, I don't want to get out on this guy because I truly think he's going to be a hell of a quarterback, even though he's a red X. 91 throw power. The accuracies are pretty good. The speed is not terrible. Throw power, like, he just looks pretty solid. And he's from Arizona, so I know he's a good kid. I know he's a good kid. He's from Arizona. All right, let's remove some of these bad running backs. Yep, he went to LSU. We need another edge rusher. We got one edge rusher on this team right now. Damn, it's no more edge rushers. All right, we got to get a linebacker. No more linebackers. All right, got to get middle linebacker. Got to get some 2-stars. I'm not going. I can't, bro. I can't scoop that low. I can't scoop that low, man. Bro, these running backs are bad. We got to do a better job with recruiting in season. I will say that. We got to do a much better in season recruiting. Because the off season is when there's no transfers and the big dogs just look for the. It's not good for us. It's not good for us. All right, let's keep advancing. If y'all new to the stream, man, drop a follow. Every follow adds 2 minutes to the stream. Drop a Amazon Prime sub. Every sub drop 10 minutes. Week 4. All right, we should get this running back. We should. Won't get you. Oh, yeah, I don't see how we get him. Won't get you also. This kid we're gonna end up with no edge rushers. I don't think there's much else for us to do. Let's advance. Come on. Got a bunch of commits coming through. All right, we did okay. It looks like we didn't do great. Got hella commits. I think we missed out on a lot though. I think we missed out on a lot. So yeah, we did not get Gene. What's his development trait? Impact. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Makes me feel a little bit better. It said you committed to. It's telling me he committed to LSU, but he's going to end up on our roster. I already know because LSU didn't even offer him the scholarship. He's going to be on our roster. O-H is his last name. O. Okay. Well, let's look at the development traits. Okay, start development for you. Okay. Normal star. Okay, star for Willie. Normal. Elite, we already knew that. And then impact. Star for the 3-star. And then impact for the center. Did not get the edge rusher, so we bring in no edge rushers. Elite for the D tackle, we knew that. Linebackers, impact. And we only brought in 2 linebackers. 2 corners we got. Impact. Yikes. 33. They say 33. Bring in 18 players. Oh man, we're gonna be understaffed. Okay. But at least we got a young quarterback. Dual threat guy with 96 throw power. And the accuracies are solid. Hey, Red Spade, appreciate the follow. He looks pretty. He's solid. And the good part is he's not going to go nowhere. And then we also got Matthew who has star development. Should we move him to another position? I feel like we should move him to either running back. Yeah, 85 throw power. Those accuracies are pretty bad. Move him to running back. Or tight end. Is he big enough to play tight end? He's not. We'll put him at running back. We could go wide receiver, but we'll do running back. Receiver room, we got 1,000. They're all kind of mid. We got a 6'6" receiver. He'll be a better quarterback than he is receiver. He must have switched positions in real life. He had to. It won't even let me see his quarterback stats. But he gotta be a former quarterback.
Shazam!
Appreciate the follow, bro. Appreciate the follow, big dog. O-line looking sweet. Oh man, that O-line looking sweet. We'll have the 2 freshmen starting at left tackle. Left tackle and right tackle. Let's do that. That sounds fun. So we'll have you at right tackle. You're 75 overall. And then the left tackle, let's move this guy to left guard, I guess. And then we'll start the other freshman at left tackle. And then we need someone to go play center. There's no way 7-1 is playing center again. He was terrible last season. We need to put someone else at center. Maybe put the raw strength guy. And he turns into a pass protector. That's a crazy difference. And then we'll even move another guy because there's no way that guy plays center. Yeah, you go play center. All right, that works. That works. That works. Edge rushers, not great. D tackle, we'll have a freshman starting. No, not a bad thing. Okay.
Shazam!
King James. Appreciate the follow. All our corners have impact or normal development. They're all old too. Okay. Safety. Okay, we're fine at safety. I thought we needed some guys. We're actually fine. We're okay. We're okay. And then we did bring in a couple athletes. So the running back, let's keep him at running back.
Shazam!
Hey, appreciate the follow, bro. Thumper. Let's put him at speed rusher. We need one guy to go to edge. The other thumper, we could put at Sam. I think that's where we need help. And then you come in as a 59 overall. Come on, bro. Tighten up.
Shazam!
Tighten up. Tree Man, appreciate the follow. Tighten up, bro. You coming 59 overall. Tighten up. About to make me mad. D tackle or O line? Let's do D tackle. All right, that's the roster. That is the roster. We do have some coach points to use. We could max out our motivator. Max out the motivator. Let's do a line. Do we want this? Let's do a linebackers. And we'll save the rest. I won't do running backs. What's the best running back, wide receiver, corner, and linebacker archetype to change to safety? Get all them. I don't want the running back room. I want to save. I want to save. All right, let's advance. Wide receiver. So you asking what's the best archetype to move the safety? Personally, I don't really like the athlete running backs. I don't like many of them this year. I will avoid them. The running backs I will avoid. Wide receiver is going to be the athlete. What is it? Contested specialist. Move to corner. The wide receiver or the best corner move to safety, in my opinion, is probably boundary. You could also maybe do field. You could probably also get a good zone. But I think boundary. Linebacker is going to be the athlete middle linebacker, move to safety. The athlete thumper. Honestly, a lot of the linebackers go play safety. The lurker could go play safety. So our quarterback goes up 3 overalls. Hopefully he plays better. His playing time grade is a F. You like an encyclopedia? Appreciate you. I got you, big dog. Playing time grade is a F. What we doing here? What do that mean? What's that about? He's the starter, and it's not even close. Gordon goes up 3. So he'll now be running back 1. And Mike goes up, or Matthew goes up 7 here. It's pretty good. Receiver, not much. Tight end, not much. Plus 10, okay. See, progression be random sometimes. Like, damn, plus 10. And then this guy don't go up at all. Okay. He must be maxed out. That's the only thing I think of. Are you maxed out? Like, yeah, he's maxed out as a 78. Edge rushers. Nothing really going on here. D tackles. Linebackers. Corners. Okay. Plus 8. Okay, big dog. Okay, best corner in the room now. See, that's what I like. That's why I like auto progression, because you get some stuff like this. Some stuff that's unexpected. Now, these corners not going up at all. It's crazy. Safety not going up at all. Crazy. Yeah, we gotta get some better players on this team with potential. Can we make LSU a protected opponent? What am I doing? Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. All right. All right. We got the protected opponent, so we'll play LSU every year. Occurs the transfer. We actually have too many guys on roster, really. All right, let's advance to the next season, man. Year 1 is officially in the books.